The Burger King I went to, it tastes like they did not change their cooking oil or some shit. Like, it was like rancid
The
oil.
only thing I get is the chicken fries. The chicken fries, the buffalo sauce. That's just fire.
I don't get the chicken from Burger King. Remember how they had those 10 nuggets for $2?
That shit was awesome.
There's no way you get 10 nuggets for $2. There's something wrong there.
Oh, dude, I used to.
I don't know what it is. There's something wrong.
Dude, it was the $2 chicken nuggets and then the $1 for 2 tacos at Jack in the Box.
Oh, God.
That shit was insane.
Those are awesome. awful though. I got that once.
But
It
they
was
got
so
the
bad.
job done, though.
Not really. I mean,
No, for me, they made me stop being starving. Has sacrificing your privacy by being a streamer worth it?
it depends.
It is very weird. Like, is it worth it? Yes.
I mean, it depends.
I
Like,
think it's
yeah.
worth it, but it's also like can't go back now, so why think about it?
I don't think we're at the stage to where it matters yet. I think sacrificing your privacy as a streamer will matter a lot more if your career stops. Because
Yeah.
then you'll try to exit the field. You won't be allowed to exit the field, especially if you do some dumb shit. And I think that's going to haunt people for the rest of their life.
I don't, because I feel like there's a lot of people that were huge streamers that have kind of just like slowly let themselves fade away, and I don't really see people, like, I'm sure that they get people bothering them, but I don't think it's like a lot or like unbearable.
people
I could
forget
be
about
wrong,
you
though.
real quick.
Yeah,
Unless you do something crazy.
people move on real fast.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
No, yeah, no, I don't really worry about it. Even before I was a streamer, I was still like kind of a known person. And so, yeah, well, I did some WoW videos and like I just did random videos. And
Oh,
then I
as a
did
YouTuber.
well,
Yeah.
it was the room. It was my room. The room video was like huge.
Yeah.
People would make characters on my server and message me and tell me to clean up my room. And this was like in 2010.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I've been doing it for a very long
That shit
time.
is fucked up.
I was even uploading videos on MySpace.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Genuinely,
Yeah.
you clean your house
Yeah.
or you move.
Uh-huh.
1 month after that happens.
Right?
You think that affects your viewership?
No. People watch my stream because they want to hear what I'm saying or they like the content.
I agree.
They don't care about like any of that.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
so glad you said that. So that means there is hope for you to clean your room.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, good.
I don't do it because it's just like not. I could do something else. Right.
Yeah, I do have a bet with somebody
Uh-oh.
that I'm going to get somebody to clean your house
Oh God.
before the end of this year.
Oh God.
So if that doesn't happen, I'm going to be out. I'm going to be out 50 grand.
Jesus, bro.
Okay,
Are
so-
you kidding?
Yeah, I
Jesus.
mean,
50
50
grand?
grand.
Jesus.
So I
So
need
dumb.
I need this money, Asmund.
Oh fuck.
I need, okay,
Gotta
so
do another
Who would
sponsor.
bet 50 grand with you?
I wonder. Yeah, who knows?
I could easily assume who that would be.
Who won? I don't know. Who's y'all's favorite Elden Ring boss?
My favorite Elden Ring boss?
Mine's probably the snake guy. It's like, that guy.
Rykard.
Rykard, that's his name.
I mean, visually,
About the
he's my
gods.
favorite. Gameplay wise, I would have to remember. I don't think about it.
Thank you.
I think Rykard probably would be my favorite in terms of like visual spectacle. Yeah. Not a hard fight, but good spectacle. Hardest fight, or sorry, my favorite fight. I mean, I think Morgott is really good. It's a very
Morgott's
good
cool,
fight,
yeah.
but he's like, usually by the time you get to him, you're way overpowered. And so you're able to beat him really fast.
Is Morgott the
No, that is
Godfrey?
Godfrey.
Who's Morgott?
Morgott is Margit, but really good. It's a very
Morgott's
good
cool,
fight,
yeah.
but he's like, usually by the time you get to him, you're way overpowered. And so you're able to beat him really fast.
Is Morgott the dragon arm?
No, that is
Godfrey?
Godfrey.
Who's Morgott?
Morgott is Margit, but the second time you fight him
Oh, okay.
in Lando Capital. Yeah.
Why do you like it then? If it's just Morgott again.
Yeah, I think that's
He
probably
has more moves, though.
Oh,
He does. He's got the pole arm.
okay.
Yeah. And my favorite boss.
You
Geez,
seem
this
like
is
such a Radon guy.
yeah, probably would be Radon. I mean,
Yeah.
I thought Radon was like, whatever.
Horrible take you just said.
yeah.
I mean, he's cool. I mean,
Well,
like
she's
the
a girl, so she
combat
can't
was
really
like,
appreciate it the right way.
no, visually, he's like probably like second or third after Rykard.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the actual combat, I just like, I don't know.
I fought him on a horseback and it took like 10, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
It was
I think I did
it
the
was
same
a crazy
thing.
fight.
Oh, I just got on my feet.
Yeah.
It was easier. Horse combat sucks balls.
I did the horse. Dude, that shit was crazy.
It's so bad
I know, it was awesome.
because you can't iframe. Like
Yeah.
there's this other fight. I think it's like the tree sentinel with the red lightning.
Yeah.
It goes like this.
Draconic Sentinel.
You ever done that shit on horseback? This shit is horrible.
I just walked up to him and hit him and he died.
Dude, if you do that on horseback, if he goes like this, you're dead.
Yeah.
Just insta dead. So like what you would have to do is the moment he does that, you have to jump off your horse.
Yeah, you have to roll, yeah.
Dude, oh my God, it was so fucking bad. What's the name of the dude who kills the cat?
The guy who kills the cat. Oh, Godfrey.
That's Godfrey?
Yeah.
Wait, the guy with the lion?
The guy with the
Yeah.
lion? Who's like, he goes melee?
Sirash.
That guy.
Well, Sirash is the name of the cat.
Okay.
Who's the guy that breathes fire in the second phase? That might be my favorite.
Godric.
combat-wise. Godric.
Is that the Dragon Arm?
Yes.
That might be my favorite. If he was like a later game boss, like stronger, he'd probably be my favorite combat-wise.
Yeah.
And then Rykard's my favorite, like visually and design-wise.
Oh, dude. This is such a good question. What sport would you like to be a pro in if content creation didn't work out? That's cool as fuck. I'll go
Me
first.
playing sports.
Let me tell you about pickleball.
Yeah.
That game is better than a video game. Like, that is the best sport ever made to play, even to watch, because it's so accessible. They finally bridged the gap of insane athletic requirements to actually play sports. Like, holy fuck, have you ever played tennis? That shit is miserable, dude. Like, playing tennis for longer than 5 minutes with people who know what they're doing is insane. But like a pro can go into pickleball and a casual can go into pickleball. And it's, you know, there's still like a chance that there will be some interactivity. It's like playing Smash Bros. Like not Melee, but like the new one, Ultimate. Like if you're playing Ultimate and you're a casual player, you can probably still get a couple hits in. You're not gonna win, but you'll get a couple hits in. Like with pickleball, it's very low skill, what's it called? Low skill entry, but then high skill ceiling. Yeah, it's like that. So it's the most accessible sport on earth. Anybody can play it. Anybody can do it. You can pick it up day one and actually play the game.
So do they use a pickle? Like, why is it a pickle?
I think it's just a cute name.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a ball. It's a ball filled with. Okay, how do you explain this? It's a plastic ball that's empty. It's like a wiffle ball. It has holes in it. And it's just filled with air. It's like a plastic shell of a ball. If you
Aren't
have
all balls filled with air?
baseball,
Ooh.
Baseball's not air in it?
No.
I don't know.
golf ball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
There's like golf in it.
yeah, it's got golf in
Just
it.
don't golf in it.
That thing. That's what it is.
Okay.
And like, I'm not kidding you. It is so fucking fun. Like, if you like, and Emmy, you love Mario Tennis. Playing pickleball is playing Mario Tennis. It feels like that.
No, I've watched people play pickleball, like at the gym and shit.
I think you guys would genuinely love it. It is very fun. And
I wanted to play it. I'll go to one of the gyms here and they have pickleball, but it's so popular that the courts are always full. You can't even get in. I mean, you could like go in and like ask someone to trade you out, but
we're gonna
like,
play pickleball this week.
whatever. Huh?
We're gonna play this week.
Let's go.
Cool. You wanna play pickleball?
No.
Cool. You like it. What sport would you like to be a pro in if you
I would honestly say tennis because, like, you think about it, tennis is the one where you have to be very physically fit and you have to be like really in shape, but there is zero risk of any sort of big injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say that.
Okay. I totally get that. But you know how Emmy said like every single court's always reserved for pickleball? It's because like everybody can play. Like if you're playing tennis, that's because you're playing with like tennis players. Does that
Yeah.
sound fun?
When me and Extremely filmed our AT&T announcement thing, and wanted us to like go to a tennis court, we drove to a tennis court and they were like, we don't do tennis anymore. We converted all the courts to pickleball because no one wants to play tennis. They just want to play
You know
pickleball.
why? It's because everybody got fat. A bunch of fat people can't move around too much, so they can't play tennis. That's the reason.
Yeah, fuck fat people.
That's the fact.
What are you having?
I'd be one of those,
Is that we can be
you know,
pickle
those,
pals?
those Asian girls with the pigtails and they're like in pro wrestling and they like
Oh
drops
my
another
God.
girl through a table.
Yeah.
That's me.
You would actually want to be a pro wrestler?
Well, if I had to pick one, I'm just not a sporty person, but if I had to pick one,
You're
Like,
gonna
that'd be
play
funny.
pickleball, and it's gonna be your new favorite thing. It is actually nuts. I've never seen someone not having fun during pickleball.
No, I agree. It looks fun.
Oh, dude. Me and Jimmy versus you and Miz. It'll be like playing Mario Tennis, but in real life.
God.
That would be so cool, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, how does streaming affect your social relationships, friends, partners outside of other streamers?
Which just makes it all a bit worse.
Outside of so like with your non-streamer friends, is that what it's asking?
Yeah.
For me, not at all. Like, I just talk to my non-streamer friends. We don't even. Why would I talk to them about streaming? We just talk about what we've been playing, what they're doing. So like, it doesn't affect it at all for me.
Actually, 0%.
No. But I don't have any crossover at all with my non-streamer friends and my streamer friends.
What do your non-streamer friends do?
Like, for work.
Yeah.
Some of them are still finishing up college. Some of them work at like normal office jobs. Then they just go home. They cook shit. They play video games. They date people. Like, just chill.
So weird. I remember when I was a kid, I couldn't wrap my head around what people do if they don't play video games.
Oh, well, they play
watch
video
TV.
games.
That just seems fucking miserable.
Yeah, it does.
Like, just for fucking 14 hours a day.
Yeah.
I would go insane.
Straight up. That just seems nuts. Like, fucking let me do something.
Now, everyone I know that's not a streamer, they play games and they'll have other hobbies, like cars or cooking or their
How the
pets or
fuck do you have
whatever.
a hobby that's a car? What do you do?
Well, usually a
Just
lot
like
of people
cars, or
get
they'll
like an
fix them
older
up.
car and they work on it over time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one of my friends, they were like, yeah, I spent 4 hours detailing my own car today. I was like, that's your day off, I guess. That's chill.
Yeah.
That sounds really not fun, personally.
I think it's chill.
Sure. That to me just seems psychotic.
I mean, I wouldn't join them in that, but I don't mind hearing about it.
I think people when they don't play video games, they go home and they just like kind of just like sit there.
Yeah,
They go into a
what
room
did-
and they just like-
yeah, what did people do before games? They would like make bread.
No, I'm not giving you. The shit that people would do before entertainment was like they would go outside in a rocking chair and just look.
Yeah.
And just look into the distance. Psychotic.
Yeah, the most interesting thing would be like someone you don't know, like walking or driving by.
Hey, who the fuck is that? Get out of here.
That's it. And then maybe they shoot him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like streaming, like, how much does it affect my other relationships? Probably makes it all worse. Because, like, usually I'm streaming all the time. So, like, I don't have as much time to hang out and, like, do
Yeah,
stuff.
but a non-streamer would still have a job that they go to every day.
Why would they have a job?
Your non-streamer friends not have jobs.
A lot of them don't. You know, as much as possible.
Chill.
It's hard to get a job if you are a felon, you know, for example. It's harder. And so, yeah, you sit at home all day and just fuck around, and that's about it.
So you're a felon?
No. But I know people that are.
So sus
Yeah.
the way you said. I would have voted you out if this was Among Us.
Really?
Or
Why?
the way you said that. The way you said that. No, that's a instant. Nah, bro. Did you hear that shit? Get him out.
Oh my God. It's not that big of a deal.
No, sure. Just the way you said it. We need to play Mafia.
God.
God, that'd be such a fun fucking
Isn't
story.
Mafia just Among Us?
Yep, in real life.
Yeah.
Yep. That shit is so fucking fun, bro. Holy shit. My problem is I'm too fucking good at that game. And then people realize how it's like a red flag. It's an immediate red flag.
I agree. Do you not have non-streamer friends? Actually, you know, I said like I don't talk about streaming to my non-streamer friends. I have like 2 friends that I tell like so much streaming stuff to, but they just listen. They're like, damn, that's
No,
crazy.
I have
But they know
tons.
they know like everything about me.
Yeah, no, I have tons of non-streamer friends. I probably have more non-streamer friends than I have streamer friends. But yeah,
Me too,
they're
actually.
good. It's hard because I'm sure you've had this thought 100 times in your head. This person and I would be very good friends, but we're both streamers and we work a lot. It's very hard to find the time. We're like,
I felt that way with a lot of streamers.
when
Yeah.
the schedules, and it sucks. It does suck, but also in the back of your head, you're like, they're killing it. I'm not going to be the guy to try to fucking make them unproductive. Fuck it, you know? Maybe in another year, shit'll slow down. That's pretty much it. But yeah, it's like my buddy Zizix. He has grown tremendously recently, and he's doing a great job of doing what he's doing. And I love that guy a lot. But now it's melancholic because when he had less viewers, we can just chill whatever. But now that he has more viewers, I don't want to fuck up his schedule because he's doing really, really, really good. And he's getting his own audience, and it makes me really happy. But now I'm just like, okay, do your thing, and then we'll chill. Because we used to hang out like 24/7, but he's doing his thing, and he's fucking doing great. It's only like 3-4 hours a day, but I just fucking
well, like
love
I
that
said,
dude.
even if they weren't a streamer, they would have like a job. So, like for my non-streamer friends,
assumption.
I got no friends until like 5 p.m. on weekdays.
Yeah. Jobs. I can't imagine that shit, dude. Us three working a job together.
I never wanted a job.
Same.
I never did. I always thought somehow I'll like live off the government or something.
My game plan was to kill myself.
Yeah.
Dead ass. I was like, I'll get hit by a bus. Not have to worry about it.
Yeah, then it's just be problem solved.
Did I tell you about that?
No.
Or tell you my game plan was to get hit by a bus. That way I'd get crippled and my family would have to take care of me so I could play video games all
Well,
my
that's
life.
a good idea. I like that.
Right? That's
Yeah.
smart, right? You ever have those thoughts when you were a kid? Or were you like, I can get a job?
I always wanted a job. I actually was a kid where I wanted a job, but my parents wouldn't let me get a job.
Why?
Because they wanted me to focus on school, and 2, there wasn't another car for me to use to take myself to work. And we weren't in a range where I could walk to anything.
My dad was like, as soon as I started making money streaming, he said, all right, there it is. Just start doing that.
Wait, I just saw this question for the first time.
Okay.
What would it take for Asmund to join Camp Canoe? Because I know with Asmund's body type and build, he can get fit as fuck with some basic weightlifting and doubling-ish the amount of steaks he eats per day. Coming from a fitness coach, it's simpler than he thinks. I agree.
I don't think that I would really get that fit. Like, I'm not sure. It depends on how. Like, I used to be much more in shape whenever I was a lot younger before I played WoW.
Do you get panic attacks?
I don't really. What do you define it? Like, I get really,
Increased heart rate to where it causes you stress.
I don't know.
randomly.
I mean, like, I'm sure that's happened before.
I used to get that all the time.
Yeah.
I used to get it all the time before I worked out. No, I don't get it anymore. Yeah, I think if you were to give 2 months to the gym,
Yeah.
and I think if you don't feel any different, then fuck it, who cares? Maybe you literally might have just like fucking luck sacked it and just gotten insane genetics where you don't need to do shit. But like, I think that if you were to go to the gym, you would feel so much better. Your brain would work even better than it already does. I think you would really like it. It's a lot of fun because you love grindy games. Like you love games where you level up and get stronger. It's just like that, but in like real life.
I actually was just checking my Grand Blue Fantasy account, and it looks like they're still farming for me.
There you go.
They're working for me right now.
Nice.
Yep.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna have so many items when I come back home. It's gonna be insane.
But like, it's legit like the same thing at the gym. You go there and like, so I used to like wrestle like my friends.
Yeah.
And 3 months ago, it was like pretty equal. But now me wrestling my homies who don't work out anymore, I can like throw them
Yeah.
because my strength difference is nuts. Because I started off at 135 bench. Now I'm at 245. My fucking incline went from 85 to 185. And the shit that I can do in real life now, it's cool. I can go up my stairs without being out of breath now, which is,
You did that before?
oh, fuck yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, well, Jesus, my heart rate would be up, my breathing would be bad, because I also have asthma, right? But yeah, now I just don't even get phased by it. I can run.
Yeah.
I can fucking full sprint, not even worry about it. It's so cool. I don't know, it feels like, it's like cleaning your,
Yeah.
well, it's like cleaning your house, you know? It's like, it feels,
No, I don't know.
yeah,
Sure.
it feels good when it's done. But anyways, feel like we're good to go.
Okay. All right. Yeah, decent enough. I will at least consider it. Okay. Yeah.
For at least a week.
At least a week.
Just 1 week ago.
He's gonna go one day, maybe.
Yeah.
1 day tops.
Have to take a recovery month after
I
that.
actually think that if you, because the 1 day just sucks.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm not kidding you. The first time I lifted, I was in so much pain. I was drooling. I was like, you ever seen Yu Yu Hakusho?
No.
There's a scene where Genkai gives you Yusuke her power, a small bit of it, and his body can't comprehend it, so he has to go into a cave and cry and like scream for 2 weeks straight. And that's what it was the first time I worked out, because I tore all of my shit at the same time, and I was in so much pain I had to lay in an ice bath. Right? If that was my only experience, I would have never gone again. But it's what happens after.
Yeah.
Like the next day and the next day, and you rip all of the muscles in your body. You go to atrophy, and then you see that difference. Holy fuck. It's so cool. Like seeing the difference in like the shoulders, your chest. It's really cool. Like, you know, my boobs used to go like this and now they go like this. And then my shoulders now have this cool divot in it. I don't know. I think it's cool as fuck. I like it a lot. I think if you were to, I don't think a day would do shit, but I think if you were to go for like just like 1 week, right? You go for like 2 hours a day and then.
I think if I was going to do it, I would just do the usual 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups a day.
Yep.
You know, just do that.
The Saitama.
And I think that's a pretty good way to start.
I agree.
Yeah.
100% I agree.
And I usually go, I'll like walk and, you know, that's like about a mile, probably a bit more each way. And so, yeah, I would say that's a good amount.
Dude, fuck, I hope you do that. Regardless, guys, it's been fun. If you enjoyed this episode, feel free to leave a comment about what you want us to talk about next time. Really appreciate the comments, especially the giga depressing ones.
Oh, yeah. What do you do when your dog dies?
What do you do when you want to kill yourself?
Oh, man, I wanted to answer that, but I won't. Anyways, guys, thanks for supporting us on Patreon. Really appreciate that shit. Hope you enjoyed the episode, and we'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.
See ya.
The ball is impatient. An ally has been slain. Slain an enemy. Time ticks away. Your attack. Ravage. Protect. Has been slain. Soft things. Pulse. Ravage. This is very exciting. Ravage. Pulse. Ravage. Defeat.
clever fox is never caught.
Pleased to meet you.
A clever fox is never caught.
They will regret opposing me.
Hey, boys, welcome to Steak and Eggs Overcooked, episode 72. Very good to have you guys here. Where today we're doing a little bit of a Q&A. We got your answers submitted on the Patreon, and as always, thank you for supporting us on this. We enjoy.
Turn down the audio. Holy shit. Patreon fucking sucks. You can't turn down the audio at all?
Hey, boys, welcome to Steak and Eggs Overcooked, episode 72. Very good to have you guys here. Where today we're doing a little bit of a Q&A. We got your answers submitted on the Patreon, and as always, thank you for supporting us on this. We enjoy doing these quite a bit, and y'all submitting questions are fun. I heard these ones are great. Emmy, if someone were to charge at you with a knife...
I would charge back.
Yeah, insane, actually. I've been thinking about doing jujitsu lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel that'd be
You gonna
good.
be a ninja?
Yeah, because I feel like it's probably one of the best. Okay, so for MMA, right? I learned jujitsu. Okay, boxing to knock them out. Once they get dizzy, then I use jujitsu to throw them down. And then third,
Why
I
not
do-
just use a gun? I mean, you have a sword. I mean, look at that. I mean, wouldn't that just kind of save a lot of time?
You couldn't. I feel like it'd be hard to stab someone with
Is it?
this.
I feel like
You easily could. What do you mean?
Really?
what
Yeah.
kill somebody with that?
Yeah. Let me see. Can I cut something? Let me see. Is there something I can cut?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, you can kill somebody with that. 100%. I checked.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, I could cut a bottle in half with this.
Yeah.
And that, yeah, if you can do that, you can cut somebody's skin open. This
Yeah,
is,
cuts through
this would
bones
be
like butter.
easy.
Really?
Absolutely.
So we have some questions here before we talk about killing people. This is a fun one. Anime. We talked a lot about this last week. I actually wonder. I never saw the comments for last week. I wonder if they liked it or not. I need someone to show me those. Do you guys have a guilty pleasure anime?
So there was one time that I saw like this one anime that got recommended to me, and it was called My New Stepmom's Daughter is My Ex. And I watched it because I was like, this sounds so stupid and so ridiculous. I'm just gonna watch it and see what this is. I've never seen something like
And
this
you
before.
liked it?
It wasn't Domestic Girlfriend.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, that one's actually so good, but the ending's bad. Don't read it.
Yeah, I watched it. It was actually pretty good. I didn't dislike it.
So why do you think it was a guilty pleasure?
I mean, didn't I just tell you the name?
Do they frick?
No.
Oh, okay. So it's not a porn? That sounds like a porn.
I know.
I will bury the world in ice.
What doesn't kill you just isn't finished yet.
can do here. We're rebuilding first here. We're building go boots. Immediately puts me over 1-2. 1-1.
Minions have spawned.
Don't trust any liquid that you can see through.
Yikes. Mm-hmm.
Have you met my sister? Mind the trap. You're looking a little green. Who's following me?
Fucking bitch. Where's that AP item?
Double kill.
Fascinating species. I'm on to you.
You dumb as fuck, boy.
Shut down.
Got me the dub.
Double kill.
It's a shame to say.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't let Car get you. I said, don't let him get you. Now he's got a double. Nope.
Watch your step. Oh yes, sir. Sneaky, sneaky. Steady. Simpler. Age.
Fucked. If only my team was on as on board as me.
Planning something. Can't even taste the air.
Bye, bitch.
Sneaky, sneaky. Rust is like more delicious mold.
Destroyed a turret. Shut down. Ace. Shut down.
Don't trust any liquid that you can see through. Here's something that won't wash off.
An ally has been
Damn, bro, you
slain.
suck. Sucking fuck ass. Huh. Should have known better. But my brain rot. is 4v5 though. Even though I'm doing this, I know I'll say yes.
Sneaky, sneaky.
We got one? There's no fucking way. Okay, two. A 2 for 2.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Following me.
An ally has been slain.
Time to go. You're welcome.
Summoner has reconnected.
I'll be right under the noses.
Got him! I fucking nuked his ass, boy. Nuked him. Now we're just gonna go attack speed. Sivir ult. Wow, incredible. Look at that ult. Great, wow. So useful.
Sneaky, sneaky. They are the plague.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, yes, yes. Right under the nose.
Enemy double kill.
Who let all these
He's mad. He mad. He mad. He mad. He mad. He mad. 15 and 7, 25. Whatever. What is shy? Tank shy? So don't worry about damage from shy. Well, then those melees. Chaotic Rookern? Rookern.
Ally has been slain.
Rush.
Slain.
Useless team. Again, useless team 8-10, 4-7, 1-3. Wow, useless. 137. It's 8 KP out of 38.
Your turret has been destroyed. Taking it. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
This is the shit that makes me toxic. 29 KP as opposed to the 9 Janna. I should just stop playing.
Aged like a fine egg. I'll be right under the nose.
I can't do anything to this shy. Get me out. Get me out. Please just get me out. $42 KP out of 46.
It's like more delicious more.
Can someone please just go in? Get me out.
Ace. You have slain an enemy.
Get me out. I can't deal with this night no more. I just can't. 212.
Has been destroyed.
We have a 2612. 913. 79. Oh my god.
Enemy quadra kill. Shut down. Aced. An enemy has been slain.
Get me out. Say yes. Say yes. Boy. say yes.
Don't trust any liquid you can see through. Fancy a treat? What's sharing?
Cog has to be dealt
I'll be
with.
right under the nose. Here's something that won't wash off.
Yep, that hit me. Sure. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Have you met my fleas? Time to go. Now, there's a smell you can feel.
Shy just goes right on me. I'm the only threat. I am literally the only threat.
Shut down. A summoner has disconnected. Double kill.
So fucking bad. How can you be that bad? You can't be that bad unless it's on purpose. No. No one's getting shit. Yeah. Look at that. Server did nothing. We could have easily won. What was Janix KP? 19. 19 out of 55. Mine was, holy shit, 39. Oh my god, dude. There's no way. Zero chance. How am I out again?
I will bury the world in ice.
I was made for this.
I will bury
Zach.
the world in ice.
Let's play Coven. Electrocute. Or they have Dark Harvest. Electrocute is so shit. Jinx, Lulu. Oh, Trist. Trist, Jinx, Lulu, Teemo. No tank. No tank. There we go. Needed that Zach.
What's this? Twitch bans are a joke. Twitch partner Morgpie has been banned. Twitch partner
Again?
Morgpie has been unbanned. Now,
Oh, wow, again.
the people that do communication at Twitch don't fucking know what they're doing. Let's
Facts.
pull up one of our usual suspects here. Now, is this a stream that's focused on family? Now,
Family?
I'm gonna have the opinion of yes, it is. This focus on some family. It's a fact. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. However, some people would say it's not. So then you open up the possibility of interpretation. And that is where the confusion begins. And I think that, like, this is the thing. I don't have a problem with it. But don't fucking tell me that it's not there. Because you are insulting my intelligence. And I think that is what people are pissed off about. People don't hate hoes, they hate liars. They love families. They love the ass cams. But let's call it what it is. MMO streamer fired from teaching job after ex-guild members allegedly contacted his work.
No, but I'm okay to say it now. So like to my streaming community, my dad was department chair at the school that I taught at. And so like honestly, the hardest part about the day was like you know, you go up to your dad and you're like,
What's this? Twitch bans are a joke. Where the confusion begins. And I think that, like, this is problem with it. But don't fucking tell me that it's not there. Because you are insulting my intelligence. And I think that is what people are pissed off about. People don't hate hoes, they hate liars. They love families. They love the ass cams. But let's call it what it is. MMO streamer fired from teaching job after ex-guild members allegedly contacted his work.
no, but I'm okay to say it now. So like to my streaming community, my dad was department chair at the school that I taught at. And so like honestly, the hardest part about the day was like
I can't believe that shit actually
you know,
works.
you go up to your dad and you're like,
What?
I'm sorry.
Or
you know,
what?
like it was inevitably going to happen, but like you don't want that reflecting poorly on him, and then like you just want your parents to be proud of you, right? So like it's one of those. They tell you that life is gonna be hard, like God, it's so hard.
It is.
There's the clip. I haven't seen this. This is my first time watching it. So this is again, this is about a World of Warcraft, or sorry, BDO guild. Hartel, defense lead, and I had a knockdown drag out. He's been harassing me for months. I finally put my foot down and said it's either him or me. She chose Hartel and disowned me. I gave her control of Discord today. She got uncontrollably mad and blocked me because I put her in an ultimatum situation. I did try to explain my piece. She screamed at me again, removed me from the Discord after stripping me of all my permissions, then removed me from the guild. I built the guild, I built the Discord, I built the elephants myself. Elephants are siege weapons and siege units that are used in BDO. I got all the points myself, all the work was done by me. I also built the Discord from the ground up, as well as commissioned the guild icon. She did not care. She removed me because she felt Hartel was more valuable. She completely betrayed me and all my hard work I put into the community over the past years, as hostile as it gets, as brutal of a person as it comes. Now, I'm trying to look and see if I can find the guy's comment. Okay, here it is. So this is his comment about the situation, and he's going to explain it a little bit further, okay? The streamer, ex-teacher here. It wasn't necessarily anything that you could point as one major thing. I don't do any sort of remotely not safe for work content on my platform. I do, however, stream a game, and the gaming community is, let's be honest, incredibly sexist and objectified in a lot of ways. If I make any sort of remark, comment, or even look at a character in a video game in a sexual light, it isn't necessarily appropriate for high schoolers who I taught. I will say that a lot of my content is branded as 18 plus as a way to deter students from watching, but let's be real, they just click right past it. Yes, this guy also was probably 14 as well. At one point in time. Also understand there's a sense of professionalism and respect that is required in the classroom to be a teacher. When students are able to see you cussing belligerently at degenerates online, that sense of professionalism is gone, and so is the respect. To be clear, at no point did any of these things interfere with my classroom duties or responsibilities. Until about 3 days ago, no one had any idea I was a content creator, and I was considered one of the funniest, entertaining, and upstanding teachers at the school. No one had any idea because I never let my online gaming life affect my professional career. Once the two worlds collided, however, it was doomed. Parents would just complain too much, and then I would be trying to censor everything to a G-rated level, which is simply not possible
possible in the
Don't
gaming
tell me that wasn't
space.
big
I will
damage.
continue on as a full-time
tell
content
me.
creator and pursue that dream in every regard. I want to make it clear that I love the school that I work for. I loved all the students
You
that I
guys
taught,
fucking suck.
and I had a
You
good
guys
pleasure
fucking
of meeting
suck.
everybody. Good pleasure of
Ass.
meeting, I guess.
You're
don't
all
know what that
ass.
means, but yeah. I love the faculty, and they made an absolutely amazing place to call home. Sadly, my days of teaching have come to an end, but the reality that this really is the beginning of my career as a creator. I wish them all the best and Godspeed. If any of those people need to reach me, you know how. So, let's talk about this. I think that if America wants to hold teachers to this high of a standard,
Pay him more.
they should pay them more money.
Yep. How would I know?
If you
How would I know?
want teachers to be held to a higher standard than the United States president, then you should hold them. Then you should pay them more money.
Yeah.
I'm here if you want to chat. I would love to chat. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
How you doing? It's a tough situation.
Yeah, I fucking bet, man. So, did all of this happen? And for anybody who doesn't know, I'm talking right now with Blue Squadron, and he's the guy from the clip that you just watched. And just so you know, thank you for coming on and talking to me about everything. I really do appreciate it, and I think that really, I speak for a lot of people in my community whenever I say that this fucking sucks,
Okay,
man. I'm really
whatever.
sorry about this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this blows. I mean, there's a little context that I'd like to give.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so yeah, the whole situation happened with the guild, which sucked. That was the beginning of last week.
Okay.
And then
Get fucked.
she tried to brand me a pedophile to the community and stuff, so I had to go live about it and
What the
obviously prove
fuck?
all. Yeah, so like so her daughter was in the guild at the time, and I'm not going to specify what age, but definitely over the age of 18. But her mother, who was the GM, blocked me and like was starting to remove me from everything. So I messaged her daughter, who was in the guild, and over the age of 18, I said, "Hey, I think there's something wrong with your mom, etc." And I showed all of this on stream, so I had to disprove all this.
So
'cause when
it's not
somebody-
like you had any sort of a relationship with her, or there was no
Cute,
flirting
press-
going on. You literally just
No,
said,
never.
"Why is your mom acting crazy?"
Correct.
And
yes,
then she
yeah.
acted crazy after that.
Yes, correct.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, that is correct.
Isn't
yeah.
that
I showed
fucking
the DMs
interesting?
and everything because
5 months ago, I heard that one.
The Street Glide and the Road
We're on
Glide
a bike.
are so similar. You may be looking at these bikes and maybe even buying one and thinking, where the hell do I start as far as the differences of these two? And today, that's what I'm going to help you out with as we look at these big differences between the Road Glide Special and the Street Glide Special. And it might actually shock you as to which one I like the best and why. You know what I got to do from here. Big thanks to American Biker here in Charleston, South Carolina. Come visit these guys, talk to Rob on buying a used Harley like this one, or a brand new Indian, or a used
There you
Indian,
go, brother.
or a Robaco, or whatever the hell you like
Gotta give
that
me one of these
doesn't
bikes, boy.
involve four wheels. Let's go ahead and get this review started. If this is your first time stopping by, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit your notifications so you never miss a video from me. Let's go ahead and jump right in. So what I hope to accomplish here is tell you some of the big differences here, because there's really not a lot. From the tank to the motor to the bags, they are very similar. And if you're looking at buying one of these bikes, you may be thinking, what the hell is the difference besides some of the obvious things, which we'll touch on as well. So very similar bikes, but
Bye,
very
bitch.
different in the way they ride. And that's what we're gonna start out with. And that is
Bye,
the
bitch.
fairing. There is a huge
Bye.
aesthetic difference between these
Bye.
two fairings. And the fairing really is kind of the heart of this video, because not only is it aesthetically different, but the way the bikes are set up are different because of the fairing. So starting with the Street Glide, it has more of that flat appearance, although Harley has done a really good job of making it more aerodynamic than what it used to be, whereas the Road Glide is truly aerodynamic. And of course it's the shark nose fairing, which they've changed over time as well. But just from the front, the two bikes look wildly different. But that also makes a difference in the way they drive, because the Street Glide Special is actually fork mounted,
which means when you turn the handlebars, you're turning the fairing at the same time, whereas the Road Glide is actually frame mounted. So when you turn the handlebars on the Road Glide, you're just turning the bars, you're not actually moving the fairing at all. It's always stationary. And this makes a huge difference when you're actually steering the bike, when you're doing U-turns especially. I noticed on the Street Glide, and don't get me wrong, anybody can learn how to drive either one of these bikes and be amazing on them. But the Street Glide does take more effort, especially for a shorter person like me, to get that thing way over. It just seems like it took a lot of practice, where I felt almost very comfortable from day one doing those kinds of things on the Road Glide Special. It's just a different kind of feeling. The steering actually just feels lighter on this bike, and also when you're actually riding in the wind, it feels different too. This one feels like you could go 2,000 miles straight almost. That's kind of a stretch, but you know what I'm saying. You can really go a long distance on this thing because it is so aerodynamic. The Street Glide Special is not bad. Don't get me wrong, dude. It's one of my favorite bikes that Harley makes. But at the same time, you get a little bit of buffering and stuff. And because it's not so aerodynamic, it almost forces you to kind of put more pressure on the bars in a way, where this one's just so easy to ride. There's just a little bit more energy, I think, that takes with the Street Glide. It's really not bad, but over a period of time, you could start to notice maybe more fatigue on the Street Glide, because like I said, it just takes a little bit more pressure and a little bit more work to keep that thing in a straight line. But again, when I say that, it's not like it doesn't hold a straight line. It just takes a little bit more work with the Street Glide than it does the Road Glide, I feel. So aside from the aesthetic difference, one difference as well is the headlights, of course. So you have the single headlight on the Street Glide Special. You actually have the dual headlights on the Road Glide. Now, one thing you can do on the Street Glide Special, which I prefer, is you can actually add your auxiliary lamps. If you replace this bracket here, it will actually allow you to add auxiliary lamps on either side of your main headlamp, which is what I did on my Street Glide Special, kind of like the way the Ultra Limiteds are set up. Now you can add auxiliary lights on the Road Glide, but instead of going on this bracket here on the actual fork tube, it's actually going to go on the crash bar itself. So they're a little bit different in the lighting. And then the Road Glide actually comes with LEDs straight from the factory. I think the new Street Glides finally come with an LED, but for the longest time, even on this 2019 and the 2020s, I believe, they still came with a halogen. The lighting on the Road Glide is fantastic the way it is.
Any bike that comes with halogen lights is
to add those auxiliary
ass.
lights to get
Unless
really
you're buying like
good
a
lighting, especially at night, of course. What you look at
Pre
as a rider is
2010.
wildly different on the two as well. So on the Road Glide, you have your mirrors that are actually on the handlebars like a traditional bike, and I believe the Ultra Limiteds are set up like that as well. But on the Street Glide, they're actually built into the fairing itself. So it's got a really clean look to it. Neither one is
I'm too
better
good.
as far as the way they work, but the way this looks right here on the Street Glide Special, I like it 100 times better than these mirrors on the Road Glide. Also, the storage component of it. So the Road Glide, the speakers are set up a little bit different, and you also have storage on both sides where you can actually fit a cell phone or something like that. On the Street Glide Special, you really don't have any of that. You basically have one.
I win
right here,
again.
and it's not big enough to fit any real modern cell phone.
You lose.
So storage, the nod goes to
You
the
lose
Road Glide
again.
Special. Of course, the dash is different too, where you have 2 gauges on either
All
side
about me.
of your screen and your radio setup on the
My
Road
teammate
Glide.
complete.
You actually have
Duh.
right in a
We
line
win.
on the Street Glide
Every
and then
time.
the radio right before that. Now, as
Brody
far as
picks
which
Zach.
one is better, I would actually say the Street Glide, because I'm a
Easy
little bit
dub.
shorter. It's
Easy
actually
dub.
easier to reach the
Look at
radio
that.
and stuff.
Second as
But this
opposed
one
to the
is
80
just a
carry.
little bit more of a
Easy
stretch
dub.
if I had to say
They
anything
outdamaged
negative
us. Doesn't
about the
matter.
Road Glide.
I win.
But as far as the storage,
Doesn't matter. I win.
the Road Glide kind of wins there. They both kind of give you a custom look right from the factory, and the storage might be better on this one. The screen placement might be better on this one.
I only know
but it's
how
really
to
gonna be
win.
Personal preference. They both work really well. They both have a custom look to them. Custom
Don't
feel.
look.
So that part of it, just kind of which whenever you like better. So as far as the specs on the bike, the Road Glide is a little bit heavier. I want to say like maybe 40.
Because I only win 2 honors.
In the upper 8s on
Only
the
need
Road Glide,
one
mid
more.
8s on the Street Glide. I think the Road Glide has like 2/10 of an inch better ground clearance.
Now, real quick,
Same
before we
seat
continue
height,
on,
26.1 inches laden, very close. Now,
I gotta show this. I gotta show this real quick. Let's just go on the Harley Davidson website because I've been looking at these motorcycles for a while. Okay. I know. All my buddies are sick of hearing about it. I gotta bring it up. New. We'll bring up 2 tabs of new. Okay. For 1 tab, we're gonna say Grand American Touring. Now the CVO Road Glide and the CVO Street Glide are the Road Glide ST and the Road Glide are almost the identical bikes. Okay. What we're really looking at here is the differences here between the Street Glide and the Road Glide. Okay. There you have it right there. Boom. Okay. There's the Road Glide. There's the Street Glide. Here's the Road Glide. Okay. Now, the Street Glide. Okay. This bike is fire. Okay. Absolute monster. 117. Right. It's got the 117 V-twin. They both got the same performance. The Road has the 114. The .3. I don't give a shit about the .3. Okay. We're looking at the bike. Okay. The only difference, because you can get both these bikes the same. Okay. Where is it? Here, that's the Road Glide. Here you go, Ultra Limited. 32,499, 32,499. These are the exact same bike, right? Exact same. From the engine, not even the engine, even further up than the engine is the wind blockers for your legs, right? From those back, right? From that point back, right here, this back, it's the exact same bike. It's the exact same bike, okay? Color doesn't matter. Color is not a factor to me. That's not a thing I give a shit about, okay? I could give 2 shits less about the color of the bike. I'll find whatever color I want, okay? Once I actually decide on which bike I want, okay? So the Indians are really nice bikes. Indians are really nice bikes. But they just don't have, honestly, it's a lot like comparing like iPhone to Android, okay? Now, I'm an Android user, okay? I don't do iPhone. But when it comes to motorcycles, I've always wanted a Harley Davidson. Indians are nice, but I've always wanted a Harley Davidson. Okay? We can go ahead and bring up the Indian. Yep, here it is. Indian Pursuit Limited. That'd be the baseline, what I would want. Okay? The minimum spec of a bike that I would want from Indian is a Pursuit Limited. Okay? Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. These bikes are absolutely fire. Look at this. Boy. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Shit. Boy. Look at that. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with a Pursuit Ultra Limited. You cannot go wrong These bikes are so fire. Look at that. Like we got our fog lights at the bottom. We got extra panels here at the side. Same as Harley. Doesn't matter. That's null. Gas tank is null. Honestly, it just comes down to the... Damn, what does it come down to, though? Ultimately, what does it come down to? What is the main difference here between the Harley Davidson Road Glide? Actually, it'd be the... Yeah, it'd be the Road Glide, not the E-Glide Ultra Limited. That's what these platforms are. This is an E-Glide platform. So, performance, I don't really care about performance, okay? Let's be honest, okay? These are V twins, okay? They're not, you're looking at 180 cc's, right? Like you're talking about 114 horsepower as opposed to maybe 115, 116 horsepower, right? It's just, the horsepower does not matter, okay? It just doesn't. With the Harley, you can go ahead and you can get yourself the Screaming Eagle package, right? So the Screaming Eagle package, the minimum that I would go for would be the what is it called? It's the Tier 2, Screaming Eagles 2, whatever the fuck the Tier 2 package is, right? That'd be the minimum I would say. It's a requirement when you buy a brand new motorcycle like this from a dealership, right? You're gonna want Screaming Eagle 2s, okay? Vance and Hines pipes, that's fine. If you want to do aftermarket pipes, that's fine. But for performance, you should get the Screaming Eagle 2s as a very minimum because you're going to get the upgraded cams, you're going to get the upgraded air intake, okay? You're just going to have torquier, more throttle response, okay? As opposed to the Indian, I don't know what Indian has to offer, okay? All I know about Indian is they were bought out by Polaris. And Polaris, well, Polaris, they're like an ATV. They're an off-road company, okay? Off-road vehicles, right? So this is a Polaris, right? And this is what Indian was bought out by. And granted, they let Indian keep their own, what's the word? They keep their own manufacturing. They get to keep their own bikes, shit like that. They're not using any Polaris parts. It's all Indian parts. Polaris just gave them the money and they bought them out. So it'd be like if Twitch was bought out by YouTube, but it's still Twitch, right? YouTube is going to collect the revenue, but it's still going to be YouTube instead of Twitch. So that's kind of like Indian as is right now. They're bought out by Polaris. It is a Polaris, but ultimately it's still an Indian, okay? And let's not forget about, like, Indian it holds a special place, right? Indian holds a special place because Indian, that two-stroke Indian broke the land two-wheel record for world's fastest vehicle, right? It broke the record. You can watch the video on it. You can see the movie. It's called The World's Fastest Indian. And at that point, it was the fastest on two wheels, okay? Nowadays, you got Ducati, you got Kawasaki, Suzuki. They're all battling for fastest production bikes right now, okay? So, but Indian holds a special place, right? Like we can agree on that. We can agree. Indian holds a special place. But there's just something about a Harley, like that Harley though. Like the Indian's great. Don't get me wrong. Indian is phenomenal. The Indian Pursuit, absolutely amazing bike. Amazing performance. It looks great. The performs great. It's comfortable. Like I know if I go to an Indian dealership and I sit down on one of these, I'm gonna say, yeah, this is the bike for me. Sold. I'm done. I don't need to look at no other bike. Indian Pursuit, I'm locked in. I don't need nothing else. Someone wants to donate the money for me to get Indian. Boy, you're looking at $40,000. You're looking at $40,000. Go ahead and donate me $40,000. I will go buy this Indian tomorrow. I will quit my job. I will go buy this Indian tomorrow. I guess that's maybe today. I'll stay up. Whatever. No one's gonna do that. So we don't want a bagger. We want touring, right? So it's either the Roadmaster or the Pursuit. Obviously, we want the Pursuit. And we obviously want the Pursuit Limited, but we're not. We're not gonna spend the extra $5,500 on a limited, right? I just feel like it's not worth the money. Oh my God, though, look at that. Look at that, bro. Can you imagine if this was sitting in my garage? Boy, I wouldn't complain about nothing. I wouldn't ever complain about anything ever again if this was in my garage. I wouldn't complain about nothing. I'll go work 5 days a week, 50 hours a week, 60 hours a week. It don't matter. I come home to an Indian. I would go out in their garage every single day and I would just sit on it and be like, boy, this is the peak. This is the peak of my shit right here. Boy. I'd film about this bike every single day. Look at it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The diamond stitching, the motor, the shark head fairing. Oh my God. Oh my God, boy. This is the bee's knees. This is the cat's meow. This is it. You cannot ask for better. Literally cannot ask for better than this right here. Other than perhaps this. The Harley E-Glide. Or the Road King. The Road King's nice, but the E-Glide, there's something about the E-Glide. They're both going to sound loud. They're both going to sound great. But something about the E-Glide slash Road Glide. It's always going to be, do you want your wheel to turn without the fairing? Or do you want your wheel to turn with the fairing? With fairing or without the fairing? That's the only difference. That's legit the only difference. With the E-Glide, these are pockets. On the Road Glide, these are dummies. And the pockets are up top. That's the only difference. And honestly, I'd probably go for the Road Glide. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want the Road Glide. I want the E-Glide. I do. I want the E-Glide. But the Road King. Man, something about that fairing. It just calls to me. But the E-Glide calls to me. I gotta get a second opinion. right?
Yep, yep.
But between the Road Glide and the E-Glide,
I gotta see a front.
fairing moves with the forks as you turn your handlebars. Fairing does not turn. It's all one piece.
I mean, if it doesn't turn, I'll
So,
be honest with you, it kind of looks like it makes it
so
look like a moped
this
on the road.
this will turn. The speedometer intact turns with the handlebars. The rest of this does not. So your screen doesn't, your mirrors do, speakers and all that. The rest of the fairing doesn't turn. The only thing that turns is the speedometer and tack. Okay, that's the only thing that turns. There's a light. Those are light as shit. Okay, it doesn't. That's not weight. Okay, this is weight. This is a lot of weight. This blocks more of the wind. This blocks less of the wind. They're the same price. It's the same bike. From here down, it's the same bike. Exact same. It doesn't matter if you look at it 2023. It doesn't matter if you look at it 2016. They're the same. They're always the same. They've been the same for over 10 years. They're going to continue to be the same. They both got the same motor, the same wheelbase, the same luggage, the same backrest, the same luggage racks. Everything is the same, other than...
Completely honest with you here. Unless it's like a super sporty sports motorcycle,
They're
having
not?
that thing like that locked at the front makes it feel and look like a moped on the road. So
Makes you feel like a moped?
Makes it look like a moped on the road, man. Because as you turn, it just looks like a
So you look at the front.
That one looks a little cooler.
That one looks cooler, right?
That one looks cooler. It moves.
That one's brighter.
That one's brighter. You can probably find a bulb better though.
Nope.
No?
Because this is still 2 LEDs, 2 little ones on the side. This is fucking like 16 LEDs across the front. This is the shark head fairing is way brighter than this fairing. But in my opinion, this fairing screams I'm a Harley Davidson.
It's a lot cooler.
It's a lot cooler. But again, this one it's a lot lighter when you turn. There's no resistance there.
Unless you're driving a lot, you know.
Well, I plan on it.
I mean a lot. I mean you're out for
I plan on it.
12 hours a day.
I plan on going out on the weekends.
After
Going
a
out to
while,
the Dells and shit on the
after
weekends
a while,
and coming back.
You're probably not gonna notice it.
Probably not.
It's gonna feel like that at the start. Then after that, it's gonna disappear in a week.
Right. And when you're going down a straight line, you're going down the highway.
You gonna notice anything?
No.
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 So
But that one does look nicer. I think that one. I think the Road Glide looks nicer from the side. Again.
It does.
From your foot air block all the way back is the exact same bike. The only difference is the fairing, and that's the only difference between the Road Glide, Street Glide.
Side view does look better.
And of course, we cannot forget about the Indian. Now, in my opinion, the Indian looks way better.
A lot better, yeah.
The Indian looks so fucking good. The Indian comes stock with the diamond stitch seats.
It's a full upgrade.
It comes. Look at the motor. Like this screams classic. This screams Harley Davidson. This says I'm on a Harley. This says, oh fuck, I don't even know what this says.
You bought the premium game pass?
This is the premium. This is the premium battle pass. This is an Indian. Like, bro, Indian. You haven't been around long enough to know, but
price difference here,
it's the
though?
same.
Same price?
It's the same price.
I'd take that over that then.
You would take the Indian?
I'd take the Indian.
Even though it does not have that signature Harley Davidson sound. Any bike other than Harley Davidson. So, okay. This is why I love having a stylist right here. Davison is like this. There's your crankshaft in the middle, right? That's that middle piece right there and right there. Okay? Harley Davidson, they're real close together like this. Okay? So when cylinder 1 hits, cylinder 2 is right behind it. And when you stand at a stoplight, cylinder 2 will actually shut off. Because you'll notice on here, as opposed to here, what's the difference?
Only it's only the little motor right there.
What do you see that's different? Not a whole lot, right?
Not a whole lot.
Right. But if we take a closer look, right there, and right here, right here, right here, and right here. What do you notice? What do you notice, and what do you not notice?
I don't know, so that one has a vent. That one's open.
Right. So you noticed it right away. Okay, so without going into the full video and all the descriptions about it, Harley Davidsons are air cooled, where Indian, literally every other brand, this is like the iPhone of shit, right? They're so specific, they're so stuck in their ways, they'll never change. Harley Davidson, most of their motors are air cooled, whereas Indian, Honda, Kawasaki, all these other sport bikes, liquid cooled. Okay, so the only way for Harley to compensate for that heat loss, right, that huge heat differential, where you're sitting at a stoplight and you don't have liquid cooling, it's only air cooled.
It's just boiling.
It's boiling apart. How do they fix that?
Stop half of it from working.
Stop half of it from work. Exactly right. So cylinder number 2, which would be the one, if this is 1, this is 2 in front, right here, we'll say this is number 2 right here, right? That one actually shuts off. So only cylinder 1 is firing, keeping it idle. That's where you get that signature Harley Davidson sound. It's because not only are these pistons opposed and with the center of mass right here at such a tight degree angle, it's going bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, and then you hit the stoplight and you're just sitting there, and it's not going to overheat itself. Obviously, it's going to want to survive, not die. So it shuts off cylinder number 2 and keeps cylinder number 1 active. So then it goes bang, 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 bang. That's what gives it a signature Harley Davidson sound. Something like the Indian, it's going to sound the same as the Honda. It's going to sound the same as the Kawasaki. It's going to sound the same as all the other bikes. Both pistons run. Again, here's your crankcase right here. Okay.
Yeah, both run at the same time. Don't you stop, still runs.
So something like that, you're looking at like something like this. See how this is more like closer together as opposed to this? So it'll go bang, 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 bang.
I know the difference between the sounds, yes.
Right. So both cylinders will run continuously, and that's what gives Harley Davidson their signature sound. Is the tighter offset of said pistons in the crankcase with the off-balanced weight. That gives it the signature sound as opposed to something like an Indian or a Honda or a Kawasaki where it's liquid cooled and both cylinders can be run at all times. Now, if you want to talk about engine, what's the word? Lifelong,
Efficiency?
longevity,
Yeah,
something like that. Something like that. So, if you want your engine to live longer, this is the way to go, because it's liquid cooled. You're never going to overheat. Never. But it doesn't have that signature Harley sound.
Cool.
So, Indian, really nice fucking bike. This is a really nice fucking bike. The noise the like decibel rating, like how loud it is, you can make any bike that sound. Okay, any car, any bike, it doesn't matter. Okay, they'll all be just as loud, but the tone, right?
Yeah.
The signature of the tone, the keynotes of that tone. Harley is unique to that key tone as opposed to Indian. Indian's gonna sound like a Honda. Indian's gonna sound like a Kawasaki. It's not gonna have a special sound where you're like, damn, what's that going down the road? I can hear it. That's an Indian. Yeah. You're never gonna say that. You're gonna say, what's that sound?
Sounds like a.
That's a Harley.
I mean.
You're gonna know right away. Boom, that's a Harley. Just like how you see a motherfucker with their phone out like this, and you see the fucking triangular pattern of the phone of the camera lenses. You know right away. It's an iPhone. Same thing as a Harley.
Honestly.
Is it worth it? Is it worth having that classic signature sound of over 100 years in production?
It's a hard choice here. It's a hard choice because that looks fucking dope.
This is fucking
And
nice. The
these
Indian is so fucking nice.
These look kind of ass compared.
Bro, these Indians are so fire. They're so fucking fire. What? Look at the seat. Look at the seat.
It's fucking awesome.
Look at the seat. Ass. This is ass.
Bland.
Bland. This is nothing.
Texture to it.
Look at it. Just the seat alone. You can tell just by looking at it. The Indian is obviously the way to go.
The best of two worlds. You have the Harley engine in there, but you can't do that.
In the Indian?
There ain't no
You
way.
can.
That's not you.
But you gotta buy both the bikes. You're looking at a $50,000, $60,000 bike, turn an Indian into a Harley, take the 114 platform, throw it onto an Indian. Oh my God, bro, you're looking at a $70,000 bike. I don't have that kind of money. I can buy one. I can buy one and I can buy it used. And check this out. I think I found one you're gonna like. An 06 E-Glide.
That looks even better. I like that more.
This is an 06. It's got what? 47,000 miles on it. Okay, it's a little broken in. Right?
Close to the bikes I know.
It's a street glide. This is a road glide, right? This is a street glide, so it has the fairing on the handlebars, right?
Yeah.
But in my opinion, boy, this bike is only $7,000. $7,000.
That's real cheap.
Now, as opposed to this, right? Even the where is it? Right here. See, it's got screen, tack, or a speedometer, tack, oil pressure and battery. On this, you don't have none of that. This is old. This is an 06, okay? You got oil, battery, fuel, tack speed, and then you got the CD player with the radio. You don't have no screen, you don't have no GPS, you don't have none of it, okay? But in my opinion, bro, look at this bike. 6,500.
That's pretty good.
That's a nice fucking bike, ain't it? For 6,500, as opposed to a brand new. Do I have it in the same color? Vivid black, shark skin blue.
The other one I believe of is blue.
This is the only bike that comes in the tobacco fade color scheme.
It's a nice color scheme.
It is a very nice color scheme. But this blue. Ugh.
See, I remember
with the chrome.
When I was a kid, I remember seeing bikes like that. And I see like.
Can you imagine me buying one of these bikes right now? Bro, you'd flip your lid. If I came home with one of these, tell me you wouldn't, bro. Tell me you would, boy. Look at that. Look at that.
You just don't get that blue on the street anymore.
You don't see these bikes anymore because they don't make them. This bitch is loud. This bitch has the sound. And you know what the best part is about it? You know what I've learned about these bikes?
What about it?
When you're sitting at that stoplight, right? And it's firing off that one piston, right? Because
Yeah.
it's the V twin, and that front one shuts off. And it's only that one firing that's making your bike shake like crazy, right? You can take the throttle and twist it forward, and it'll turn that function off.
Ooh.
And then both pistons will fire. No bullshit. I thought it was like a Harley only feature. I thought it was you don't have a decision in whether it's on or off, but you actually do have a decision. You can actually turn that feature on and off by taking the throttle, twisting it forward. So unlike the e-bike outside, I know you ridden my bike around for a few times.
Yeah.
You know how it's like on the inside, right?
Yeah.
So on a motorcycle, it's the whole handlebar. It's that whole grip. That whole grip is your throttle.
I've been on a motorcycle before.
Huh?
A long time ago, but I've been on one before.
Okay. So you have an idea.
Yeah.
You can take the throttle, put it forward. You ain't never seen that before.
No, I haven't.
You can on a Harley, and it actually shuts. It'll actually disable that function of only the one piston firing, and it'll turn both pistons on.
That might be it right there, though.
That might be it. But again, we go back, right? Here you go, brother. The Indian. Holy shit.
And if you can get that, I'd say over.
Holy
the other one looks
shit.
amazing. This one looks real fucking good.
Holy shit.
It's basically brand new.
It is brand new. This is literally brand new. This is a quarter of the house payment. Yeah. This is expensive as fuck. All these bikes are expensive as fuck. That's why I'm looking at used ones. And this one right here is only $6,500. I can do $500 down, only pay $6,000. Do a 4-year lease, only pay $200 a month. I'll have me a nice ass house. I have this in the garage. Could you imagine?
You just can't get those anymore, man. You just can't get them.
You can.
Well, you can.
Obviously, because I just found one.
Right there.
I love the color. I love the chrome. Cute.
I don't know why
Brody.
these companies be going simplistic as fuck, man. Like,
Brody, look at that. Look. Is that not beautiful?
it's fucking awesome. Like that front fucking, that front barrel. Ooh.
And the thing that I like about Harley, okay? You'll see that as opposed to the Indian, okay? What do you notice right away about the engines?
There's a lot fucking more.
What's more? What do you mean more?
It just looks like a lot more. It just looks
Pause.
better.
Pause, 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 pause. I only want this screen. Which one looks bigger?
That one.
The Indian? No? The Harley?
The Harley.
Why does it look bigger? It's
Everything
actually smaller.
It is smaller.
It's actually smaller.
Look, it's just wider. There's more to it.
The Indian, this is the footprint itself is bigger on the Indian, but I'll tell you why it looks bigger on the Harley. You know why? They have the external push rods. Okay, so these are push rods that actually push oil from the bottom of the sump up to the top of the piston, and piston rings go around the piston, right?
Yeah.
And up and down, suck, bang, suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Okay, that's how engines work. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
Yeah.
Sucks into air and fuel on the downstroke. When the piston goes up, it compresses. So squeeze. So it sucks, and then it squeezes everything together on the upstroke, and then it goes bang.
I know that works.
The spark plug ignites, which makes it go bang, and it pushes the piston down. That's your bang.
Yeah.
And then as the piston hits the bottom of its rotation, it goes blow. And then as the piston comes up on its blow, that's when it exhausts all That's when it comes out the back end and it exhausts. And then it'll go back down. Then it'll go back to sucking in, squeezing, bang, blow.
Yeah.
And then exhaust. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
Yeah.
These have external. Harley Davidson is known for this. Okay? For having the external push rods. These have push rods too, but they're not external. You can't see them. It's all in the block. They're enclosed. It's all in the one area. So you can't see them on there. Now that V-twin. No? Looks beautiful.
Looks nice.
Looks beautiful. Okay?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing too. This gives you the Harley, the signature Harley sound. You'll never get it out of this. The Indian, absolutely amazing. Fucking, just look at the seat alone. Diamond stitching. Look at that diamond stitch. Look at that. Diamond stitching across the front, the passenger and the backrest. All diamond stitch. You got a nice big ass LCD screen. Clearly you got maps. You clearly got your speed and tack.
Yeah.
But the Harley,
I mean, if you got the money for it, I'd go for that. If you want to go a bit cheaper, I'd go for that.
this is obviously older, right?
Older, has mileage on it.
This
It
is an
looks
06.
fucking awesome.
This is a 5-speed. This bitch weighs 788 pounds dry. After you add your brake fluid, after you add your gasoline, after you add your trans fluid, you're looking at 830, 840 pounds.
That checks out.
Heavy as fuck, okay? But look what your center of mass is. Your center of mass is right here, right?
Yeah.
So that's where you're sitting. Center of mass. It doesn't feel that heavy. And like I've told everyone else before, it doesn't matter how heavy the bike is. Once you go over 5 miles an hour, the bike stands itself up.
Yeah.
That's always been true. Always been true. Once you get over 5 miles an hour, it literally stands itself up. It doesn't matter how much it weighs. It doesn't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So 850 pounds, that really only matters for, oh shit, I put up my kickstand and my foot slipped and oh no, I dropped my bike. I'm not gonna lie. I've kickstarted a bike before. You've seen Kickstarters.
Yeah.
I've kickstarted a bike before, and when I kickstarted it, my foot slipped down the side of the exhaust, and it slipped along the side of the exhaust right here. Can't see it anymore because there's no hair there. But because there's no hair there, it's because I put my shin up against the fucking exhaust. Well, guess what? It burnt away. I gave myself second-degree burns along my entire leg here. Can't see it no more. It was like over 10 years ago. But yeah, I kickstarted it, and you know, right here is about where your kickstart would be. Exhaust is still in the same place. They didn't move it. I was wearing shorts. I was a dumbass, okay? I said, Ma, you need your bike put away? I'll go put it away. I don't care. I'll just go kickstart it right away. Kickstart it. My foot slipped along the side of it. I was like, that's weird.
I smell bacon.
Why didn't my foot stop? And I was like burnt hair. What the fuck's going on? I looked down. Boy, there was a cavity like this.
Just
Like here's your leg, right?
a fucking bubble.
It was like this. My leg was cooked inside, around the curvature of the pipe. You could see it in my leg. I shit you not. That shit was so fucking. Boy, it was like a pipe indentation inside of my leg right here. I was like, holy fuck! I didn't even feel it. I was looking down my leg.
Shit was hot.
It was the curvature of the pipe right there. I was like, oh god damn, that's gonna hurt by tomorrow. I was like, holy fuck, I don't feel shit.
That's a bad sign.
I went inside. I was like, Ma, what can I do about this? She's like, holy shit, what did you do? I was like, well, I kickstarted a bike and my foot slipped and it dragged across the pipe. I got your bike in the garage. Don't worry about it. You're all good. The rain's not gonna hurt it. She's like, what did you do to your leg? I was like, oh yeah, it touched the side of the pipe. And the only reason I knew is because I heard crackling, like the sound of like bacon cooking. And I was like, where the exhaust don't make that sound? What's that sound? I looked down and I was like, oh, that's hair.
Fuck, I didn't.
Oh, it's my hair.
Did I break something? Oh,
Right.
It's just my leg.
Exactly. So yeah, no. Kickstarts, they're great. Don't get me wrong. If you have a kickstart on your bike, you don't have to worry about nothing. Okay. If you ever have a manual car or a manual bike like this that's got a kickstart on it, you can always put it into first gear, hold in the clutch, and then just push yourself down the hill. Okay. And then the faster you go, the better, because as soon as you start rolling and the wheels are turning, you just pop out the clutch, pop it into first gear. It's going to force the engine to start turning over because now the wheel's turning in gear, which makes it fire. And in turn, then you can push the clutch back in, and the car will stay running.
Yeah.
So these are both electric starts. You can't do that with either of these. That's the joy of having a kickstart. It's the joy of having a manual car. Can I tell you the number of times I pushed my dad's car with my brother and sister because the car wouldn't start. And we'd be like, all right, push me down the hill, and I'll get the car started so we can get home. That was just normal to
I
me.
think me and my siblings did that with an old Cadillac once.
I believe it. Yeah.
Put jumpers on it. Oh, alright, his battery's good.
Start pushing the
Launch
car.
it.
Push the car.
Everybody
I'll
home
get
out
it
of the
started.
door.
I'll get it started. Just make sure I'm going
Shoving
fast
it
enough.
down.
And then your dad's sitting there by there behind the wheel. Push faster!
Just push faster. You're fucking 6 years old.
You're like, I don't know what I'm doing and I'm slipping, but I'm pushing. Bogus as hell. Boy, our dads were fucking crazy. Making us do that shit.
Like, it's impressive at first time because you're so small and you're like, holy shit, how am I pushing
You know what
this
the
thing?
fuck's going
How
on?
the fuck am I pushing this thing?
This is how cars work, okay?
Is this nigga just playing a joke on me? Is he just like revving the engine on me?
Facts!
Is he moving it?
Facts! And how we go outside, and I'm mad if I can't start the truck from the inside of the house. You know what I mean?
That's the thing about pushing it.
Boy, if I had to go out there and push, if you gotta go outside and push that truck,
Fuck.
there ain't no
One of these days,
chance.
pushing it fucking down.
There ain't no chance.
Having to use one hand to turn it.
There ain't no chance.
Not happening.
That truck's like 8,000 pounds. That truck weighs like, what is this? That truck's about 7 times heavier than this bike. That'd be pushing 7 of these bikes. Can you push 7 of these bikes?
Hell no.
Hell no. Hell to the fuck no. But for 6,500 bucks, boy, I was looking at this. I'm gonna go look at this bike this weekend. You wanna come with?
Yeah, I'll come with.
Me and Steve, Nathan's brother.
Yeah.
We're gonna go down to this store right here. Road Track and Trail. Road Track and Trail. They are, I think they're only 35 minutes away, 30 minutes away. No, not Twitter. Road Track and Trail. Heartland, right? Directions.
This Saturday?
Friday or Saturday? Probably Saturday. 8 hours. No, wrong one. Road Train Express. No, I said Road Track and Trail. Big Bend. Right, Big Bend. 28 minutes. 20 minutes from where we are right now. We'll pass Greenfield. And we get off on Clark. And it's right there. I've probably driven past it a few times. We're just gonna look at bikes. Me and Steve are just gonna have a field day. We're just gonna go look at all the bikes. Road Track, this place has everything. Anyone see anything? No, of course not. They got snowmobiles. They got ATVs. They got dirt bikes. They got this 2023 Ducati Street Fighter V2. for this Ducati. Ducatis are fast as fuck. I don't want one. I don't want this. Right? This
It's a dirt bike you ride on the road.
it's not a dirt bike. It's not a dirt bike at all. This is a 100% street bike. It's a Ducati. Okay?
Built. It looks like a dirt bike. But
Ducatis are
you can only
fast
drive
as
it on
fuck.
the road.
Do not disrespect Ducati. Okay? They are fast as fuck. Single arm swing arms. So you'll notice that there's no swing arm on the opposite side of the tire. Right here. There's no swing arm going across. It's single arm. Looks clean. Looks nice. Right? That looks nice, right? Ducatis, they're fast as fuck, boy. Like, they are so fucking fast. Small engines, but boy, they will earn your respect overnight. These bikes, immaculate. They are so fucking nice. They are super expensive too.
The only
$15,000.
resistance it has is the fucking driver.
You're sitting like this. Okay? Your belly and your chest is leaning over the gas tank. See that? See that right there? That large hump?
Yeah.
So your ass is here, and you're leaning all the way forward like this. Crotch rocket. That's where they get their name from. They're fast. Okay, these bikes are stupid fast. Okay, I don't want this. Okay, I don't want this. These kinds of bikes are really great if you're just cruising around town. Right? You want to go fast. You want to pop some wheelies. Perfect. These are the perfect bikes. I don't want that. Personally, I don't want that. A Super Chief is the same as like a Road Glide without the fairing. Okay. Again, these engines, these look cool as fuck too, right? These look great. Okay, these are some great bikes. All these bikes are great. 116 cubic inches, fucking massive. Look at it. It's got the baffles in the exhaust. You can tell by how big it is in the center. Huge baffles, which means the bike is rather quiet. Obviously, I would remove those, make the bike louder. It's got the one LCD screen in the center. That's everything right there.
That's nice.
That's nice. The motor, in my opinion, this motor, fire. Fire. It looks better than this one. Looks better than this one.
Easily.
This is considered the cheaper one. This is considered the cheaper one. This is the lesser. This is the more expensive motor. This is the lesser.
Visual downgrade.
Facts.
I grow up and I see shit just get uglier and uglier.
It gets uglier, but it's more powerful. So obviously you want the more powerful engine, but it doesn't look as good. In my opinion, these right here these look nicer. In my opinion.
Have those motherfuckers because we're getting it because it's a better engine. They're like sitting there. You see them, they love the design. They love it.
Let's make it shittier.
One thing everybody hates. Let's hire that same artist, more simplistic.
So these are 114s, or these are 116s. The biggest ones you find for the Harleys right now are 114s. And these are 116s. So the Harley doesn't have as much power behind it, okay? You're looking at probably 98 to 100 horsepower for this, okay? Are you going to do 70 miles an hour? Absolutely. Are you going to do an 80, 90? Absolutely. You know, do you want to go that fast?
Depends. Fully depends on like the road.
Right. How much traffic is there? How many people are around you?
No traffic,
etc.
countryside,
etc.
easy.
If there's a lot of cars and shit, maybe we stick to 70, 65 miles an hour. Right. So I never really understood why people want like super powerful engines. Like I get it. Okay, Tesla Model X Plaid.
It's great.
0 to 60 in 2 seconds.
It's
It
great
feels
if you want to
great.
like do like an awesome long range racetrack or go on like one of those desert things where it's just a large plateau flat. And that's cool. It's fucking awesome. It looks awesome. It probably feels fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But in reality,
do you need it?
There will never be that time where you have to fucking movie star that shit out. And if you do, you'll probably like fuck up somewhere because you ain't thinking straight. How the fuck do I use this? Like a button on it?
Yeah, it's the side.
Side.
It's the side right handed right here. Squeeze.
Oh, this.
So you just start inhaling first, and then you breathe in. Start inhaling first, and then squeeze the button.
I can't handle the taste, man.
Watch. Watch.
I can't handle the taste though. Ooh. I've smoked before, but Ace always gets to me.
I like this one.
The
A
flavor.
new coil is always so fucking fire.
It don't taste bad, but like the back of the throat just make my fucking.
You're not supposed to be smoking that anyways.
Yeah.
So again, your opinion. We got out of here. Back to this one. All right, $6,500. This is a hell of a fucking steal. Okay, I'll go there tomorrow. I'll put $500 down.
Honestly,
$500 down, $6,000. Give me a 3-year lease.
The mileage on it,
47,000.
it's not as bad as I thought.
That's pretty high for a bike.
Pretty high.
It's like that's like a third of the way through its life cycle. It's like a third of the way already dead. This is brand new. Forget about the color. The color doesn't matter. None of this matters. It's 32 bands. It's 30. By the time you pay for the bike, tax, title, registration, you're at 36. You're almost $40,000. This bike costs as much as a truck.
That right there, though, by the time
For 6,500.
by the time you run it till it's dead, even almost dead, you know, close to that, you'll probably be able to afford 3 of these. So that's gonna last you quite a while.
3 of these? That's 90. That's over $90,000.
By the time you make it.
You don't think this one will last as long as 3 of these?
It won't last as long, no. But by the time you get that, by the time it starts breaking down, you'll probably be able to get these.
At the price of 1 of these.
Maybe that, yeah. Maybe 2.
Maybe a brand new one. Because again, you look at this used one. This is an 06. Okay. This 06, in my opinion, is just strictly how I feel. Okay. I feel this 06 looks better than the 2024.
Oh, easily. It's a fucking visual downgrade. Everything's a visual downgrade with the new shit.
This is a Harley Davidson. This is a motorcycle. This is an E-Glide. This is the exact same bike, but new.
That one's fucking ugly though. The back.
Ugly.
Fucking ugly.
What about the Road Glide?
Compared?
What about the Road Glide comparatively? Ugly? Compared to the old E-Glide? You know this thing sounds like a monster. You know this thing's loud as fuck. Look at that color. That blue on there with the pinstripe.
You just don't get that. They don't sell that color anymore. They don't sell it with that color.
They don't. Look, here it is. This is it. This is right here. Blue Burst. Right here. This is it. What'd you get? $1,000 for this color. Right here. You have to pay an additional $1,000 if you want that color. Otherwise, you get 1,800 for the Black Rock, for the Red Rock Vivid Black. The Billard Gray.
Red is probably
This is the only one you don't pay extra for. This is the only color. This is the base color right here. This bike right here. Look at this. Boy. I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
So I remember when I was little, I saw a bike. It was just that color, right? But it had like an ocean green tint to it. Made it look even better.
I believe it.
Depths.
Yeah.
That shit was immaculate.
Obviously, you can go to any body shop and say, I want this color. I want this scheme. I want this wrap. If you want paint, paint's always more expensive than a wrap. If you want a wrap, it's obviously cheaper, but you can have more color options for the same price. Whereas with paint is expensive. Because now, not only with paint do you have to take everything apart, right? Like every single piece has to come off that frame to paint it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you want it wrapped, every single piece still has to come off. But now you're not painting it. You're just taking the vinyl and you're heating it up.
Stretching it out.
Stretching it.
Bending it over.
You've seen the videos.
Yeah, it's real quick.
Right. So, you know paint is obviously more expensive than wrap. So this is painted. This is not a wrap. This is painted.
The difference is tinfoil to
Look
plastic
at,
wrap.
bro. I love this. If I had this in the garage right now, I'd be so fucking geeked. I wouldn't care. I'll go work at PFG for a year. I'll do all these deliveries by myself. I don't give a shit. If it meant I had this to come home to every single day. I'll clean the house. I don't care. I'll clean the cat's boxes. I'll do all the laundry. If I had this in the garage waiting for me on the weekends, boy. Look at that pinstriping. Look at the chrome around the bags. Whereas this, there's nothing.
Fucking nothing.
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. It's not even available as an option.
It's just a bunch of polymer
Look at it.
plastic parts. You instead of chrome parts, you have polymer plastic parts.
Look at it. Look at it. Just.
One looks awesome. One looks
Now,
like someone worked
it
hard.
doesn't have the GPS. It doesn't have the GPS. You have to use your phone. That's the only thing I hate. You have to use your phone. Now, opposed to the Indian. Going back to the Indian. Brand new Indian. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. If we go back to Road Track and Trail, we'll say pre-owned. Or was it? Motorcycle. Indians. What do they have available right now? So really expensive. So that one was what, 6,500?
Yep.
Right? So we'll go 6 to 8. This is way available for 6 to 8,000 right here. These are ass.
Ugly.
8 to 10.
Nice red one.
Here you go.
Ooh.
That's nice. That's nice.
Nice leather seats.
That's a nice looking bike right there. That's an Indian. It's even got a shark fin fucking exhaust tips. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Very good.
Like, damn.
It's a beautiful bike.
This is 10,000 as opposed to the 6,500. It's a 111 instead of a 114. The power difference is, again, it's minuscule, but it is weaker. You do have the tachometer and or the speedometer on the gas cap right here.
It's pretty nice.
You have shit for a fairing. You got bag.
Oh,
That's
bag.
it. Shut up, Buffalo. Shut up. My cat ran away. Fucking hate you. This is also a very nice bike, but the fact that it's $3,500 more, and I feel like you're getting less. I feel like you're getting a lot less.
What's the mileage on it?
Good point. Nope. Mileage, mileage, mileage.
It's too high there. Bears should show it.
That'll show it. So it's 1800 cc's. This is a 2015 as opposed to an 06, and it's got 39,000 on it. Whereas the blue Harley has 47,000. This has 47,000. This one has 39,000. Less mileage. Less mileage, but it's also more expensive. 6,500, 10,000.
10,000 less mileage.
So
3 more grand.
tax, title, registration. You have to pay for the taxes, obviously on that $10,000, which is what, 18% or some shit like that. You're looking at $1,100 right out the gate. Title, which is the same thing as like this, is I gotta pay for the truck right now.
Yeah.
For this, so the truck is $136 to register for this year. I gotta go to Woodman's, enter my information, do all that next weekend. Get all that done, and I gotta pay water. Water for 6 months has been $250.
Oh, 6 months?
For 6 months, that's $250.
Oh, I thought more.
I told you guys, water, the cheapest fucking thing. Run as much laundry as you want. Run the dishwasher as much as you want. Run the shower as much as you want.
Though. It makes sense. We're right by a fucking lake.
Water, that doesn't matter.
It's open water, man. We got a massive water filtration thing going on.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It all makes sense.
It's all about it's all about the turning salt water into fresh, and we have a whole Lake Michigan, which is all fresh water. So all of Wisconsin, Michigan,
filter it, that's it.
all we get is for this is clean water. All of our water bills are cheap. $250 for 6 months. Cheap as shit. Divide it by 2, that's $125 for 3 months. That comes down to $41 and like 25 cents a month. Water, cheap as fuck. I don't really give a shit about the water bill, okay?
You don't exist.
It don't exist. Okay? All I care about is a motorcycle. That's all I give a shit about.
It's a hard choice.
It honestly it is. And you know what? We haven't even looked up any of the other options.
Ooh.
Yeah, have you seen the Goldwing?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Goldwing. So the Goldwing is the Honda equivalent, okay? This is basically a car on wheels, okay? Or is it with the backrest?
See that sharp look, that sporty look? It's a locked front. That looks good with it.
So you'll add the backrest on and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
It'll come out to around the same price, okay? Maybe a little bit cheaper. The Goldwing, okay, is a 6-cylinder opposed boxer engine. So boxer is not V-twin like this, where it's up and down. It's 6 side by side.
Yeah.
3 on here, 3 on here. Powerful as fuck. Like holy shit. Okay.
Well, it's cheaper too.
Speed wise, this is blowing the Harley out of the water. Stock for stock, this is blowing it out of the water. Okay. These bikes are so fucking fast. Okay. But they're super quiet. Super quiet. Boy, they got all the accessories. Okay. You got cruise control. You got reverse. Okay. That's something you don't see very often. It's reverse. These got reverse. These got automatic transmissions. You don't have to shift. Okay. This you shift. Harleys, Indians, they're all manuals. Okay. Down, clutch, and down, you're in first gear. Release, you're in first gear. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to go up to second, clutch in, click up once, you're in neutral. Click up again, now you're in second. Release, now you're in second gear. Brrr, rev it out. Boom, you're up to 30, 40 miles an hour. I need to go higher. Clutch, kick it up again. Release, brrr. Now I'm doing 60 miles an hour. Clutch, click up again. The fourth or fifth, brrr. That's my cruising speed. Okay? That's where we're good. Goldwing, you don't worry about that. It's literally just throttle. You just sit there and throttle. Same as like driving an automatic car. You sit there and throttle. I'm okay. I wait until I'm at the speed I'm at. Okay, I'm at 45 miles an hour, and I'm just gonna really let go of the throttle. I don't care because it's an automatic. It's gonna adjust the gears to whatever my cruising speed should be, and we're good.
I'll be honest, the experience, I don't think would feel as cool.
This
but
is so user friendly. This is so user friendly. Like anybody could hop on a Gull Wing, and you'll feel comfortable. They're lighter. They're actually lighter than a Harley Davidson. They're more powerful than a Harley Davidson. They have more features than a Harley Davidson, and they're cheaper than a Harley Davidson.
Harley Davidson needs to step up their game. No, I'm good.
So again, the reason why Harley Davidson, you're still gonna have people like me looking at buying the Harley Davidson. Again, I want that sound. I want that signature Harley Davidson sound. I want that signature iPhone look, sound, feel. I want the Harley. This is so goddamn complex. Has so many goddamn features on it. Boy, why don't I just drive the truck? I got no wind in my face. I got no wind on my hands. I got no wind on my legs. I'm so fucking fast. I can pass anything on the street. Other than like a Tesla. What's the point? Why am I driving this?
It's a fucking starter bike. It's real good.
It's not a starter bike.
Even cheaper.
It's not a starter bike. These are expensive as fuck. This is $25,000.
Shit, it's a tutorial, man.
You're looking at $1,000 a month for 25 months at the minimum. At the highest that you want to pay to own this bike, you're looking at $1,000 a month. You're looking at $800 towards the bike itself, plus $150 for insurance every single month, and it's going to take you 3.5 years to pay off. So that's 3.5 years to pay off. How many days out of the year do you get to drive this? About 6 months, right? From about April to October, right?
Yeah.
You can't ride it in the snow. You can't really, realistically, you can ride it in the rain. I've done that a few times. I don't advise it. Riding in the rain is scary. I've had it where I've hit the throttle just slightly, and my whole ass end just completely swung out on me.
I've seen those videos, man.
Yeah, except I didn't crash.
You didn't crash.
But it was scary.
Like,
It was really scary.
Motherfucker turns up just a little bit, flies off,
Yep.
hits a wall, explodes. The motherfucker turns up just a slight bit. He's lucky. He's that leather suit on. He has those leather pants.
That's why you need that.
Slides on his ass.
That's why you need that.
Just slides.
That's why you need that. Absolutely, 100%. That's why you need that gear. Because if you were to fall on that, it happened to my dad. It happened to my dad. He didn't have no rider gear on. He didn't have shit on. What happened? His back wheel slid out. His bike turned over. He went rolling into the gravel. He went into the gravel. He had about 17 stones in his arm. Stones. Gravel stones? It not only tore open his whole arm, but stones were in his arm. He had to have surgery and have all those stones removed. Yeah. And because I was on the inside of the turn, I didn't turn. I turned sharper, but I feel like I did better on my turn than he did because he was on a wider turn with a bike that couldn't support such a wide turn. His left foot peg, actually hit the ground, which caused him to slide out, and he slid into the gravel. And I just kept going. I didn't even notice he wasn't behind me no more. I drove all the way home before I was like, Where's Dad? And she's like, wasn't he behind you? I was like, yeah, he was right behind me. Where is he? I don't know. I went back. There he is, laying in the gravel. That's why you have to wear that gear. Absolutely have to. I'd rather tear up a $100 jacket than have to dig stones out of my arm.
It's gonna be at least 1,000. Maybe American healthcare is a lot more.
Way more.
A lot more.
Way more. You're looking at an easy 4 bands because he had to go to the emergency room and have all the stones taken out, anesthesia, medication.
Like room and board for like fucking days, like 1,000.
He was only there for the 1 day.
Only for 1 day. That shit's marked up.
Yeah.
Like I saw this.
And it was still like $4,000 for that one accident. That was caused by nothing but his foot peg dragging against the concrete. What am I? 30. Next month I'll be 35. 20, 19, 18, 17, 17 years ago? 16, 16 years ago? Long ass time ago.
If it was $4,000 back then.
And my bike, the bike that I was driving,
7, 8 grand
was
now.
a Honda 750 4K. This is what I was riding. That's the bike I had.
Not too bad.
So, what's the two things you notice right away?
It's small as fuck.
Not small. They're actually rather big.
Oh, not bulky.
There's no fairing or anything on it, right?
Oh yeah, sweet.
So, but you can have it on there on the back. You can add the saddlebags and shit like that. It's a 77, okay? This is a 2024. What do you notice right away? Right away. Right away. What's the thing that's sticking out the most?
The thing that's sticking out the most.
The rider.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Where is he sitting? He's a lot higher up than he is on that one, ain't he?
Yeah.
So this puts your center of mass about right here. Right where your ass is. That's the center of mass. You're at the top of the bike. Or are you right here? Center of mass, about right here.
But the center of the bike.
It's much lower.
Yeah.
Which means, which bike has more control? Which bike can you control better? The one with the lower center of gravity.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I was driving. I even went so far, I took off all this. Boy, I took off everything. That bitch was so fucking loud. I had 4 neighbors complaining about me at the same time.
Can't be riding your bike out here.
It was so fucking loud. Okay? It was obnoxiously loud. That's what I drove. 750 4K. Except mine was a 77 Roadster. This is a 78 Roadster. Same bike. It even has the same color paint. This is the one I went around the corner. He didn't make it. What was he driving at the time? My dad has a 1300 VTX. No. Something like that. Yeah. 03 to 09. Sounds about right. I think his is an 07 or 08. This is the bike my dad has right here.
Yeah.
His pegs bottomed out on that wide turn. Nice bike. Fast. Got the Vance and Hines custom slip-on exhaust. No baffles. Loud as fuck, okay? He took off full throttle, went down the block. It sounded like a thunderbolt, okay? It legit sounded like a thunderbolt was going down that road. So loud. It sounded so fucking good. So fucking good. Loud as shit, okay? So when it comes to noise, the Honda, the Indian, the Ducati, the Harley, when it all comes to like decibel rating, like damn that's loud, they're all gonna be just as loud, okay? But the note that you hit,
Sound different.
they're different. The Harley is different than the Honda. The Harley is different from the Indian. Harley has its own signature note because it goes
I know, man.
bang bang as opposed to bang bang.
I've sat in the back seat
bang.
and heard Hondas. You know, it's just a bike driving past.
Right. You
Then
know
Harley,
when
I'm
it's
like,
a Harley. Exactly.
Oh, what's
exactly.
That sound? I don't hear that often.
Exactly. That's why I want a Harley.
Different.
That right there is exactly why I want a Harley. Because you know when it's a Harley. And you know when it's 90% of the other bikes. You know when it's a Harley, and you know when it's literally everything else. You know that Harley signature sound. You know when it's a Harley driving by your house. And the difference between the Harley driving by your house and when it's literally every other bike on the block. And that's exactly what these are. Honda, Indian, Ducati, Kawasaki.
Cool, they don't got it. They don't got the sound. Now if they all had,
They don't have the sound.
if they work towards making their own.
If that don't get your blood flowing, you might be dead. The sound of that single overhead cam 754 breathing through that 4-in-1 header is music to my ears. 54K was originally a touring model, but a lot of them got set up like this as road.
This here in this box, no.
Pretty much is plastic.
That is plastic. You look so that you've ever seen.
Oh yeah. Till we, you know.
It's out there. Tell me about it.
Can't tell you all.
YouTube. No.
Never trust a government.
Fuel inject.
It sounds like a bubble machine.
It runs on bubbles.
Do it again. Do it
sounds like a
again.
bubble machine. That's hilarious. You could get away with riding that with no exhaust, and that would be quieter than most half the bikes out there.
It's like SpongeBob's motorcycle.
Yeah. I love it. Guys, just throwing this out there.
Texas, China, Texas.
I think he tried that. I think it.
Brakes okay?
I didn't even try. They're gone. Up and back.
because I went to school. This is why I went to school. 75245. Here's my UKG. This is what PFG uses. My pay, current pay statement. My current pay. That's gross. That's gross pay. That's on check. That's not by HG.
We're about to eat. Perfect.
Say that it is like.
Whoa.
जीरो है ये 90 वाला 120 हो जाएगा, जीरो वाला 30 60 हो जाएगा। लिक्विड है। अरे दिखा दो हेलीकॉप्टर शॉट आपको। अंदर कम खड़े होने चाबी दो इनको पकड़ो 90 60 मैं सब अगर ये आपको मसाला और माउसी सीधा है यहाँ मुझे और डाल दो लाइन पूछ लो डाल दो
मेरा डालेंगे
ini parah nih.
appreciate it. No, I honestly forgot this was completely open for a while. We just been talking, so.
Dude, I'm sorry. Should we like intro to it first about like what you watch?
No, I've had the stream open this whole time. I forgot it was even open. Yeah. The wind was wind's real bad. I can see how the wind's really bad. But yeah, so I didn't think anyone was gonna actually pop in. Oops. Thanks for the follow though. We're trying to reach back car's extended warranty. Oh, ban him! Ban him! Ban! We don't want car extended warranty. You're banned. You're banned. You're done. You're not actually banned.
My only viewer, you're banned.
But yeah, so looking at these fucking bikes and shit for way too long.
I'll still say go with the blue.
On God. On God. This is by far the nicest bike. I will accept a ban. You don't have to worry about accepting a ban, brother. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Unless you want to be banned. I'll ban you if you actually want to be banned. Damn. I just look at this. I'm gonna go look at this bike next weekend.
Tell me where you're going, man. I'll join it.
I'm going next weekend. Next weekend, I'm going road tracking trail. I'm there. We're gonna go look at this bike. Me and Steve, we're gonna go there. If you want to come with, perfect. If not, whatever.
It's been a long time since I actually looked at any bikes.
Yeah, it was only like that because like I didn't actually have my headset on or anything like that, so the microphone actually wasn't near my face at all. This is probably better. Yeah, we're gonna go look at this bike next weekend. $6,500, you can't beat it. It's an 06. Only 47,000. We'll go look at it.
The only bike that compares is 3004 for 10,000 less miles. And even then, it don't look as good.
It don't look as good.
And you don't have that good sound.
With background winds from League? Maybe. There, that might be better. Cause I was playing League before, but like then I got distracted by motorcycles. And the Indian's alright. Where was that other Indian? Oh, that ain't it. There we go. Oh. Oh.
It's nice for its range.
This is $35,000.
I still wish these fuckers like made better vehicles for $35,000. Like
I could buy a car and a half for that.
make it look pretty like the old ones. Like fucking 19. Still like the old ones, still like the new ones. I see motherfuckers talking about the new one. Like, look at this, it's so awesome. Like, it looks like a fucking Roblox toy.
This does not look like a Roblox toy.
Compared to the old ones, it does.
This is a beautiful fucking bike.
Well, not that one. That one's actually a little bit better. But the new Harley compared to the older ones.
Oh yeah. Where was that?
So like.
Which? No. Was on this page? Yeah, here we go. Was on this page. This is the newer Harley.
See, compared to the old one, that's a fucking Roblox model.
No, that's my nephew.
It just doesn't hit the same.
Here's a god tier gamer though.
Yeah, amazing gamer.
Shut up.
I do so good.
You suck ass.
I can't play like any shooter.
Yeah, this compared to the 06, I don't know. Something about the 06 just it hits my soul. It hits my core. This is a Harley Davidson. This is a motorcycle. This is the when you think that motherfuckers pulling up on a Harley, This is what you're thinking of right here. This is what you're thinking of. This is the bike. You're not thinking of where to go now? I moved it over. There we go. You're not thinking of this. You're not thinking of this.
So you can pull up with that blue one on a bunch of guys with holding up those, and they'll feel all cool and shit, and they'll feel like boys. They'll feel like kids. They'll feel like fuck. I should have gotten that. Why does that look so cool? Why did I waste $35,000 on this?
Aren't motorcycles run on fossil fuels? Yes, they are run on fossil fuels.
Burn shit, man.
Yes. Fuck the earth.
I mean, shit. Ain't gonna change.
Ain't no there ain't no fucking pro Biden, pro electric anything over here, boy. We run gasoline and oil. That's what we want. This is what we want right here. Like, damn, boy. I love this blue. I love this blue on here. I love the painted pinstripe. I love the chrome. Oh. That right there. That right there is just this is a Harley Davidson. This is the bike. Shut up. Shut up, little boba. Based? I mean, fuck, it is what it is. If you're pro LGB, queer, fucking whatever the shit, fucking leave my stream. We don't want nothing to do with you.
We're gonna let the color blue here. We don't do the rainbow shit.
Facts. Look at this. Boy, we Harley out here. You ain't gonna find any. You ain't gonna find no more real niggas out here than me and you right now.
Yeah, the whitest niggas you'll ever see.
The whitest niggas you'll ever see. Or if you're gay, yeah, anti-LGBTQ. I mean, shit. You do you, nigga. Fuck.
I know gay people that hate that shit.
Aren't we all kind of sick of that shit? At this point?
Shit.
The moment I hear the they, them, their, fuck, boy, you lost me. You lost me.
They never had a fucking job.
They soft hands. Soft hands.
I've held down a job longer than they ever have.
Boy, drive an 18-wheeler.
All they can get is a fucking DEI job. That's gonna
DEI? Jesus Christ.
That shit's gonna disappear real soon. Everybody's just like, oh fuck, I ain't making no goddamn money. My game sucks ass.
Holy fuck! You've been watching too much of that fucking Sweet Baby.
That shit's fucking hilarious. That shit's fucking hilarious.
I heard about that Sweet Baby Inc. shit. I was like, oh my god, there ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no goddamn way this is actually true, and it's
no way.
holy fuck it is.
You see all these games that like you were hyped for, and you're like, these are all letdowns. Oh, they're involved in every one of these letdowns. Holy shit.
Wait, what do you mean the Suicide Squad was
Dude, I checked
part of the Sweet Baby Inc.
I have a
Holy fuck.
I had a
What?
coworker, right? Around I was like,
You had a coworker, you jobless nigga.
Right? And I was like, sweet. That's like the suicide job. I was like, that shit looks ass. He was like, no, it's fun. It's fun. And he was like, look, it's gonna make big. I looked at it, right, a few days ago.
Ain't big shit.
300 concurrent players.
300?
300.
That high?
That shit fucking dropped.
You think it's 300? That's still that high?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they dropped like some random fucking update, so it might be like 400. I'm not sure. But it ain't breaking 1,000. Ain't no way.
Ain't breaking 1,000. Let's check it out here real quick. Let's go ahead and Steam Sui Squad player.
Oh, actually, 1,000 is in game right now. Yeah, the all-time peak was 13,000. Well, what happened? Hold up. What happened?
some healing rays of reason. I'm living under the roof of my dad, who is ultra chump deranged, believing every conspiracy theory peddled by talking heads on the news and elsewhere. Shit, my dad was like that too. He was, boy, every time I came home from work, I shit you not, I come home from work, right? I just bust my ass, 10 hours. I come home, what do I see?
Fox News on.
Fox News, boy.
My grandparents got
I
that
got
on.
the TV is on. It's playing Fox News. I got he's got the XM radio playing. What's playing on the radio? Fox News. What can you do to get yourself away from that, to convince other people to not do that? Well, you simply can't. You can. There's literally nothing you can do to convince somebody as a child to your parent to say, oh fuck, I really wish my dad would change his ways. I wish my mom would change her ways. I wish they would have a different outlook on life. I wish my brother would have an outlook on life. I wish my nephew would have an outlook on life. There's literally nothing you can do other than just say, okay, that's what their view is. I'm going to challenge them on their views. And maybe once I challenge them on their views,
You have to good points though.
you have to have good points.
Good
And the hardest part is having those good points.
You can't go like really far away from their viewpoint points, otherwise they're just going to ignore you. It hits hard.
Facts. If you swing too far in that direction, shut up, lib.
It's like, dude, immediately all you gotta say is, I voted for Biden. It's like, fucking loser.
Facts. So you can't actually change anyone's opinion on who to vote for or what to think of politically. All you can do is argue the facts, present your point of view. I highly suggest not doing this against a parent or father figure, mother figure, or anyone like that, or a peer in general. I highly advise not.
House.
Right. Your house, your rules. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Anyone who doesn't agree with you under your roof, you're allowed to kick them out.
Yeah.
Fucking shoot them if you're in Texas. Who gives a shit?
Came back to get his Fortnite battle pass. Fucking shoot that bastard.
I'm living under the roof of my dad, who is an ultra Trump deranged. Bro, I was literally in that same spot. My dad is ultra Trump deranged, and I'll tell you right now, there's nothing you can do. Because honestly speaking, on God, okay?
I grew up seeing both sides.
Bro,
Not good.
Trump ain't even that bad.
Ain't even that bad.
Listen,
I grew up. My dad, Bernie Sanders, all that other guy. He was like, yeah, my dad was a fucking retard.
I know. I've met your dad. I hung out with your dad.
Shit. He's a Bernie Sanders fan. Why? Because he heard weed legalized.
Weed's legalized throughout plenty of parts of this country, but who cares?
Who cares?
Honestly, like,
unless you're fucking trafficking kids. If you get
the
found
the
weed in
whole
your
the
house,
whole
it's not gonna fucking happen.
the whole left and right thing is so fucking just like.
It's fucking dumb.
Do you want to get fucked with the blue dick that's long and skinny, or do you want to get fucked with the red dick that's short and thick?
You want the porcupine or the 2-inch Punisher? Which one you want?
Exactly. There's no winning. You cannot win in this current society.
Current policies.
There's no winning. There's literally no winning.
Fucking suck, but you get the best one out of them both.
And honestly, it's not even choosing the best one. That's out of the two. It's choosing the lesser of two evils. And right now, the lesser of two evils,
You gotta be the guy who's losing money doing it. So.
The lesser of two evils, currently right now, I would say is probably Biden. As of the lesser of two, who is going to actually make the country go in a better direction? Honestly, you're gonna have to wait 4 more years.
Honestly, I'd say the lesser of two.
Because it's not
barely on the basis that he's
because
I
don't think Trump is going to put us any closer to any kind of like, oh wow, we're better again. But then again, I don't think Biden's going to either. The left's not going to do a fucking thing for us. The right's not going to do a fucking thing for us. The only thing, and you know this year, once the election cycle comes back around, it's going to be those two again, except Trump's going to win. He's going to win. I hate to say it. I don't want to say it. But he's going to win. Okay? Hands down, 100%.
It's just gonna be like that.
It's going to be like that. And then with the next election cycle, Trump won't be running again. But Biden might. And by that time, I think he's what? How old is Biden?
I'm guessing like either it's gonna be
81. So by next election cycle, Biden will be 85. Please, 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 please don't have him as a running mate again. He cannot run again at 85. You're too goddamn old. You're too goddamn old.
I'll honestly just say it. Looking at it is now, it'll probably be either the guys who win. It'll be probably either that Vivek guy or that DeSantis guy.
DeSantis, I could see him. I could see DeSantis in 20.
It's more like the new guy.
2028.
So it's easier for
So it'd be
like,
2028, right?
guys my age to vote
Yeah,
that one. But
I could see DeSantis for 2028. I think it's going to be 2 years, two terms of Republicans. I think it's going to be 2 terms of Republicans. So I'm living under the roof of my dad, who is an ultra deranged, believing every conspiracy theory peddled by talking heads. There's nothing you can actually do about that. Sorry, womp womp. There's nothing you can do. It's just straight up, you can't. The best thing you can do is you're over 18, vote your way. You can try and argue with people who don't agree with your point of view and make your own points and counterpoints to their points. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I would say it's not worth ruining family relations with. It's never worth ruining family relations with over something, especially as politics. Like, we might not see eye to eye completely 100% on politics, but that's also because
it's fucking 7 in the morning.
I have differing views because I've been around longer. You have differing views because you see things for more that they are in the current state that they actually are and how things are going. You see things from your point of view. I see things from my point of view. I see things from the point of view from like back here going forward. You see things from here and going forward. And those are two completely different views. So, no, I would say don't argue it. I would say let motherfuckers believe what they want to believe.
Yeah, shit. Dude wants to vote for who? Just say, you're my brother.
Right.
It's cool as it.
That's all.
That change.
No, you can't change their mind. And best case scenario, you bring up some good points. Maybe you get them to change their mind towards your point of view, or maybe you get to see them looking from your point of view. But ultimately, people should be able to vote in a way that they feel would best
The best interest of them.
best interest of the country.
Yeah, that too.
So your best interest should reflect the best interest of the country, for the greater good. You don't want to be selfish and just be like, well, I like this one policy that this one politician said, and for that reason, that's why I'm voting. It shouldn't be like that. You should weigh both the options and say which one is best for the country, and that's the one you should vote for. So if someone says, I want to go red, and you're like, well, I feel like blue would probably be best. Who knows? Maybe you talk to the guy who wants to vote red,
The seesaw, you got to balance it out.
and you're like, well, damn, those are some good points. I didn't think of it like that. Maybe they change your mind. Maybe you change their mind. Who knows? So it's just, it is what it is. You take the good, you take the bad, you put them together, and there you have
The same stinking pile of
my
shit.
opening statement.
Ain't nothing gonna change.
That's the funniest fucking thing, ain't it? Ain't not a goddamn thing gonna change, brother. It don't matter if you vote red, it don't matter if you vote blue. Why don't you just go ahead and take this dick raw? You know?
No clue. Nothing's gonna change. This first 2 years will still be the other guy's policies.
Yep.
After that, it's gonna be the next dude's policies.
Yep.
Don't matter. It's still gonna be the same fucking
Yep.
thing.
It's gonna take 2 years for the current guy to implement anything, and then once his shit gets implemented, then the next guy's gonna come along and say, I'm gonna reverse that shit, and then that shit gets reversed, and then you're like, well, damn,
And the next guy.
that shit wasn't so bad.
The next guy's, yeah, that's what I'm having. Fuck.
Fuck. Maybe we'll get the next guy in, and the next guy comes in and like, put the shit back, and he's like, I'm gonna put the shit back. And then you're like, yeah, and you vote him in, and he puts the shit back, and you're like, well, fuck, now shit's fucked again.
It's fucking Obamacare. You got Obamacare. Turn to Trump care. Turn to Biden care.
We want Obama phones.
I want Obama phones. Where's my Obama prison?
Where's my Obama phone? Dance, puppets, dance.
How can I do?
You know what the real difference is between voting between two politicians? Not a goddamn thing.
Nothing.
Not a
They'll
goddamn
still get in
thing.
office to be like, you two, look at these cool stocks, and they'll still both sides still fucking inside trading.
Yep.
Not gonna change.
Yep.
They ain't gonna vote for fucking anything
Nope.
like that.
Nope.
If it's against them, it ain't gonna happen.
You truly want to make a difference in this country? You truly want to see some change? Vote third party.
It's fucking hard to. That's hard to vote for because there's nobody there really.
There's not only is there nobody there,
But you gotta do it.
but you're not going to win any votes.
You gotta do it.
I think there's only one person in history that ever won third party.
Wasn't he like assassinated or had like a heart attack?
I don't remember. I think there was only the one person. I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. But I think there was only the one person who won third party in this entire country of America in the history. I think there was only one person. Other than that, it's always been red and blue. I'm pretty sure. I'm not pretty sure. I actually don't know. So don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit.
It seems to be there were two parties and the Republican Party popped up as the second or third. And that one then and then it just snapped back to two.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem, bro. Hey, thanks for the follow, too. Hopefully you didn't unfollow right away. What did Michael say?
Wait.
Shut up, Mongol. What do you want? What you want? What you need? Hit me up. I got you, man. But yeah. It's just how it is. Like, there is no... I hate to say it, but there is no correct answer. Healing rays of reason, the run with my dad will always jump to range, believing every conspiracy theory. That's just how they are. Like we said before, you're never gonna be convinced on one way or another. It's just how it is. It is what it is. Don't give in to the skibbity toilet.
As long as you're not
Stop.
those dirty skibidi toilet people.
Stop trying to be Kai Cenat.
I feel old when I hear people say that at my fucking age saying that.
Facts. Well, imagine how I feel.
I feel fucking ancient, man. I feel so fucking old. I'm like, that's retarded. And they're like, what are you talking about, dude?
Skibbity toilet.
It's just so funny.
Fucking retard. Did you try these?
What?
Damn, there's only one left? Whatever. These are Kinder chocolates.
I've had Kinder Egg. I know what's in store.
No. These are just the chocolates.
Just no chocolate?
Not the egg. Yeah. Well. Not bad.
That would be even better, though, if they had 1x1 Lego pieces. These little bums right here. They had a chance. They let it down.
Stop!
Should put stuns in this.
Not you, Mungo. You're fine. You're perfect. You're precious. Buffalo's a real asshole.
Dumb all cat.
Yeah. So, I really would like to go look at this bike next weekend. I really like this bike. I like how it looks. I love the design. For $6,500, I can easily afford this, even with my terrible credit rating. If I could pay $200 a month, I'd be the happiest man on earth. Yeah. Hi. Why don't you make like a queso and fall through the fucking floor?
You make a good point.
I hate queso. I hate Jinxie.
I like seeing them make fun of him. I like seeing the names they make for him. I don't like the guy though. Like after a little bit, you go like, oh, that's a funny name. They call this motherfucker like a 300-pound whale some way or other. That's fucking hilarious.
Like, Asmongold actually made a name for himself. Queso, he'll be.
Fat joke.
Yeah, he's a fat joke. He'll be irrelevant in 6 months, 2 months. Jinxie, same thing.
Who is Jinxie?
He's the guy that has like the camera that's like super close on his face, and he has like his tongue out half the time. All he plays is Rainbow Six Siege.
I don't know. I always just watch people play Rainbow Six Siege and I'm like, oh, this guy's playing Rainbow Six. Better not watch him. Fucking hate Rainbow Six.
You've seen Jinxie, I know you have.
I have never seen him.
Well,
Ask Clicks about the picture. Yo, Clicks, what picture did you show chat? What picture did you show chat an hour ago?
All right. PayPal, Venmo.
No. Clicks, what picture did you show chat an hour ago?
I didn't show
This
any
guy just said
pictures.
that. I know Ron didn't. Clicks, what picture did you show chat an hour ago?
It was just a use code clicks. It's a Fortnite promo, bro.
When he streams, he's
So why would chat care about that? Why would chat?
I don't know. I don't know because they want me to say use code clicks because they like using my code.
It's weird. It's weird promo. I don't know.
Someone send me the clip.
listen.
Someone send me the clip.
It's weird. It's weird.
Jinxie,
promo.
do you got? Jinxie, do you?
You could tab the whole 5K Mother's Life. I won't.
Look how zoomed in his camera is.
Dude, I got.
That's not even real. Seen chat agree with me on
You got ahead of.
This kid is such a buttermilk fucking pancake. Holy shit. Bro, this is the reality of the situation, bro. Clicks is clip farming. That's it. I'm all for a good clip farm.
The whole fucking screen. Fucking dumb. I'd rather watch Queso than fucking Jinxie.
The only reason Queso fixed the entire screen is he's so fucking big.
Facts. But he's not even that big.
He's not even that big.
There are microtransactions playing. He's not even at his computer right now.
Oh. You know the meta.
Damn, he got a nice screen though. Huh?
Make everybody fucking join in because you had like a picture of yourself there and now you're not there.
Have you watched any of Darth's microtransactions?
I don't think so. I don't watch really Twitch at all.
Well, Tectone.
I don't watch Twitch.
What about Kai Cenat?
Absolutely none.
It's Kai Cenat. He's sleeping. Wow. Incredible. He's got about a can of rate. Perfect. Fucking
Sleep streaming as a dude is the most homosexual thing you can do.
facts, faggot. Chess 24.
I think maybe the players are not in the mode, you know, to solve problems this quickly, thinking it's kind of a classical game. So I think the players need time to get used to it, but it's
gonna pan out as you.
We got a Subaru Forest the Wilderness to discover all the places that make us feel something more.
You suck. You suck.
Subaru is the National
at least
Park
watch the
Foundation's
LPL.
largest corporate donor.
Certainly able.
Look, folks, LPL observers are really quite like savage. Just zoomed in on Abel missing the cannon there, by the way, with a bomb burst on it. So shame for him on that one. But we are releasing Abel people getting wave control. I mean, with the explosive shot, you tend to do so. The big thing about Renata being played alongside attack speed carries in particularly ones that go lethal tempo, is that you can stack up your lethal tempo. And instead of playing around your HP hitting 0, you play around it hitting, well, around it, rather it not hitting 0. You play around it hitting 0 and then killing people with your lethal tempo stacked up and just turning and burning onto a target to get yourself that reset. Particularly with Tristana in early game, you need a couple of levels to get yourself the full bomb charge. However, if you do manage to survive a little longer, stack up your lethal tempo and then play around the bailout, you can pop that bomb earlier into the game than you would do otherwise. That's typically where a lot of Tristanas have actually gone towards Halo Blades in the past as well for very early kill lanes in bot side. Renata can very much be a threat towards the bot side. With Xiaofeng taking their bot side scuttle, that can help them continually push.
Ward actually going to be committed by Xiaofeng. Suspected Hung might be sticking around on the play and realizes that is the case. Hung moves up to the top side. He'll be able to get that Scuttle Crab. Raptors are respawning as well as Wayward. I don't know if going back to that other tunnel was the play. My goodness, I think that was a misclick, and my god, it could have been a solo kill.
That it could have been. He goes right back into the Wingborn Storm. That extra kind of burning hits around Cube. So Wayward, despite the fact that he came into lane with a huge health advantage against Udyr, blows the flash early, and you're absolutely right, it didn't matter at all as soon as that turtle stance was unlocked to sustain through from Cube. And this is now another issue. So, what's our checklist for Team WE? Wayward with individual pressure, getting involved early. Well, that might be a problem now. You're blowing flashes against this Udyr. And then the other thing is Iwandi being unlocked from lane. If you're against now a Tristana and Renata that can just continually push in, that's also going to be harder. So the checklist for WE and how we know they play is not looking great right now. They're going to have to show us that they can overcome that.
And I want to point out that that point of the flash being burnt on Wayward as well is like, Rek'Sai is kind of like top lane Annie, you know, where, yeah, you can engage, but only if you have flash. Like, without flash, Rek'Sai, unless you find some kind of miracle flank, it's really difficult to find any consistent engage on this champion. You kind of need that flash available. We saw on the positive games from Wayward on this Rek'Sai, I think it was game 2 of the series, he roamed mid, made a big play on towards Angel, like, was able to influence the game. All of those plays were flash plays. That's how Rek'Sai works when you want to influence those lanes. So it does sort of mean you've got 5 minutes here for WE where Wayward won't be able to get out of that top lane, won't be able to have much of an impact on the rest of the map. And that's exactly what we kind of want to see from Wayward. That has been the way that this team has succeeded through their top lane.
So Wayward is now proxying the wave in top side. He has his Poppy on top side too. He's just taking grubs. That will be in trade for bot lane, just going to again continually shoved in. And Dragon going down in favor of OMG as well. It's going to be the Chemsec first one down. With, that gives you heal and shield power, of course, and it gives you the tenacity as well. It's quite valuable, I suppose, in terms of heals and shields. It doesn't apply to lifesteal. I'm pretty sure it does apply to Udyr though, which is kind of annoying when he goes to
yeah, it's on hit healing right as opposed to lifesteal.
Really nasty. So I think basically they coded heal and shield power to not affect lifesteal anymore. I think that got a little bit broken for a little while. It was really annoying in Arena when you had so many forms of healing and lifesteals. They just said, look, we've got to separate these two out. They're all the same though. OMG, I like the base stats of that one. We don't always talk about the base stats of some of the dragons besides, you know, Infernal and Mountain. Actually quite valuable in this game.
Unpunished.
Yeah, I can see that as well. The early game strength of it. Udyr definitely
Meanwhile,
the best
Angel
champion for
farming just
using
fine.
a lot of different traits, honestly, because his kit is
He
so
does
varied.
everything.
Yeah, it does get a lot of value from those early game objectives. The WE, as always, you anticipate a reasonably slow one. Anyway, you've got the Karma in the mid lane, you've got Zeri AD carry. They're quite happy to scale things up. You see, Tibbers was used in the mid lane. Didn't actually get any damage down onto Fofo by the looks of things, but will just be used as well to get priority to be able to clear these waves. And Angel finally gets to answer one minion wave. Fofo's had prio this entire laning phase.
Oh, that's why it didn't do anything. It missed. See that in the picture-in-picture. Right, okay. So I was just wondering if it was going to be, oh, he ulted into a shield and Merc treads. That's it. Nope, just straight up misses, close run stuff. And we talked about the importance of this kind of series symbolically for both these mid laners trying to find themselves a new home really after so many years bouncing between teams. I think Fofo and Angel both been on 3-4 teams that never really stayed on a team longer than a year for the past kind of era of their different careers. Stuff like that. It's very close to hitting. Didn't quite combo up with Xiaofeng there. Xiaofeng himself trying to make himself a home at OMG coming up as a rookie player. It's a bit of an awkward moment.
Yeah, it feels like for Fofo, he's kind of been moving each year. For Angel, though, like his last 3 splits have been on different teams. Had all of his time on Suning, then became Weibo, spent a year on that Weibo roster. Was replaced by Xiao, who then spent, 1 split on RNG, 1 split on NIP, neither of them really working out for him. Now joins OMG. Cube could be in trouble in the top side, but then again, here's Udyr, so he's just going to walk away.
Does not care for your mortal concerns like junglers and wave control. He will push the wave and he'll run away. Ghost has gone down. It's fine for him. It's a summoner gone, but it's not particularly the most valuable being taken away by Heng in the jungle. Worth noting, of course, once you hit level 3, level 4 on Poppy, you want to get involved in the game more often than not. This game, it's not really been an early game Poppy performance. Now, you do have a lot of value into late game team fights because you can throw away parts of this team composition. The Poppy ultimate can be very important when OMG are looking to 5v5, and you can also stop the Tristana and the Lee Sin getting themselves a lot of different value in these team fights as well. But still, early game Poppy value, that's a little bit of a concern. This champion typically wants to start getting gold advantage under the belts.
There's no one on their team that could really
See if Hung can find a way into the game. As after the first game, I thought this maybe Cube had figured this matchup out, but the longer the series has gone on, the better Wayward has looked in this top lane, consistently putting pressure on now. Cube's out of mana. He's going to have to head back to base. Does have his TP coming just off a cooldown now, so he will be able to return to that top lane. Wayward doing a good job of getting some pressure down in that top side. I mean, we talked about the level 1 chunk. It has not had any impact in the top lane whatsoever. First 3 groups taken by WE though. This time around, OMG move up to the top side.
They didn't pop the Ghost just yet, forcing the jump out of Abel. That's fine by him. Curse shot, very good lane. Now there's no jump here, and you've just hit the ult there. That was a dead Tristana.
I mean, it's easy as that, isn't it? First blood for WE. Stay sets it up. Iwandi and Hung knock it out of the park.
So, PP-God, kind of shown that he was on reset. Isn't there to protect his AD carry. Abel had pushed up way too far and couldn't clear that next wave. Bot lane positioning by OMG's duo. No one there to save them. Good gold on the board, and it's to stays. Zeri as well had a very good game 2 of that one. So that's going to be a bit of a concern now for OMG. And we were just talking about getting Poppy on the board early. It's a little later, but does help with that bot side dive, so helps out in that regard. Now, Dragon up in 30 seconds. OMG, if they were to get that one, it would be a nice victory for them to get themselves that stacking down. Abel didn't blow any summoners importantly in that last play either. So WE, they might have taken the immediate golden pocket. They do have great vision control after controlling the bot side of the map, but they have just used a lot of summoners. And OMG might have more combat power now as a result of that.
One big thing is they got that static shiv. Abel not having much power on that Tristana right now as Hung just dives over the wall. Double knockup with the ultimate as well.
Oh, no!
There to support with damage. Tibbers does just nothing. So I'm not sure if he missed or if Hung just... If Merc Treads is enough to completely mitigate the ult at this point.
I don't know whether he had the passive stacked up. He drops it down, gets no value for it, and No, the Merc Treads are there anyway. You're absolutely right. So despite the fact that OMG, they had the combat power advantage. There were summoners down on WE. There were some ultimates down as well. They can't set up appropriately to get into River before they kind of panic and press their buttons. We've said that both these teams, they've had their struggles with objective and particularly Dragon setups. It's another kind of reminder of that one. As WE get that Dragon.
When that happens, it's going to be... I've seen
Tough to watch as well from Angel having such a bad game when he was one of the players on OMG that we were coming in saying he could be the deciding factor here.
Xiaofeng off of
Oh
vision.
boy.
He's got behind him. That's what the observers. There we go. There's the kick.
In he goes, gets the kick. The bomb is there. Xiaofeng finds a kill, finds a way in, and finds a lifeline for OMG. It felt like they were against the ropes. Now an opportunity.
Right, this is important because now Tristana can get a bomb on tower potentially. They can't even do that. I think Abel really needs a reset, as you called out earlier. He didn't get himself that first item. It's a real shame. If he could have used that opportunity to get a bomb onto tower that's maybe 1 or 2 plates, some good gold in pocket. I can't quite manage that one. He needs to reset, get himself that first item, because if he were to reset later, maybe OMG couldn't turn up with something around topside, around Herald. That might be an indication that they want to play towards that one instead of going towards bot side and getting a load of gold there. Xiaofeng flash, ward hop. It's not the ward hop flash. It's very quick combo. Stake cannot react to that one in time. It's absolutely decked.
Boot to the face from Xiaofeng. You love to see it. He's gone for the Eclipse as well. This is going to be quite a scary Lee Sin. I do wonder how much value he'll be able to get against the Poppy later on in the game, but right now, he is hitting like a freight train and stay. Taking a chunk from Abel as well, who now has finished that Kraken Slayer. He can be a little bit more aggressive, and without the supports in the picture, suddenly this bot lane doesn't look so easy for the Zeri. It becomes very, very difficult to trade against the Tristana.
I know Abel, very confident Tristana player. He's played it again as a kind of pocket pick across the last few years, even when it's been falling out of meta for bot lane specifically. He's brought it back for a amount of time. Is the handshake going to land? No, it isn't. W'd away from Bio Wandi. So remember, Abel chose not to stay on bot side and put a bomb on tower. He decided to go for a quick reset and then get himself back out onto the map more quickly. I was wondering whether that be towards something like a Herald, but it feels like with 80 carries both just trading wave clear with explosive charge and then that shift. I really feel like there's been a bot side advantage claimed from that. Herald right now not going to be taken on spawn.
You know that Static Shiv is a strong item when Tristana's not getting prio over Zeri.
Yes.
Like, that's how you know Static Shiv is real strong right now. Tristana, there's barely any lanes that doesn't get priority. The passive wave clear from the E, but yeah, fantastic stuff here. Coming out from WE, able to weather the storm mostly against OMG. Xiaofeng found that one play, but no objectives off of it. Hung, waiting by the wall. Tibbers comes down, but does absolutely nothing again, and Iwandi just bolts out of there. He was moving at the speed of light.
Yeah, you can see that you know, Angel already landed the stun from the Q. Doesn't end up using the Tibbers that well. I guess he has Malignance, so you know, with between Malignance and Boost, his ult haste is on like 80 or something. Angel's going to get caught down here. He does have stun left up again, so it's not going to be that much achieved by WE there. You see Xiaofeng just baiting out the W.
Tibbers kind of winning the 1v3 there, honestly. Doing so much damage across the team. Will be answered there by Fofo's Mantra Q, though. Does make things difficult to follow up on. Drake not up for another minute and a half. It's one apiece so far. Herald up on the top side of the map. We're even on Grubs. Gold is within touching distance. This is the game we have been waiting for. Both teams actually have win conditions. Neither team has completely fallen apart in the first few minutes. Maybe we actually get somewhat of an even game here. It's Angel. Ooh, gets a stun. And the Q lands as well. Stay 1 HP and burnt down. Angel finds his mark. Answer onto Xiaofeng though, as the root will come on through. Angel gets the shield onto his jungler, but it will not save him. 1 for 1 in the bottom side.
Oh, Xiaofeng just overstaying a little too long after getting a great kill onto Stay. Angel picks it up, but it's really Xiaofeng that ends up doing the lion's share of the work in that one. Dragon, Minute, Herald up right now. Both those objectives have been kind of not been set up for necessarily. It's more about trying to play through these lanes and try and play towards some kills like this. Angel teleporting behind Fofo.
Fofo tries to get out. This time the Tibbers hits, and this time Fofo has nowhere to go. He's burning down. He's trying to survive and buy time, but it will not matter. Angel now 2 kills. He's gone from missing Tibbers in lane and achieving nothing to suddenly he's 2-0, and it's reminiscent of that first game of the series.
I also appreciate PP God flashing away from the second part of the W so that you didn't get an extra healing there on the Karma. This is the great kill onto Stay though. Tries to get the stun onto Stay as he's in tower aggro. Doesn't quite manage to do that, but still, enough damage with his jungler to get that one finished off, despite the fact that Angel was very low HP. It's nice kill there. Then Xiaofeng just doesn't realize that Fofo's roved out. He gets completely obliterated by the one-item spike of that Karma. Of course, things go beyond that point. We were saying that... Oh, wait. Hang on. That's an instant take of the Heralds. And then it's an instant proc of it. You can charge it into mid lane right now. Will it kill straight up? I guess it will.
I think so. I think it's okay.
That's fine. I think that was a mistaken put down at first, potentially. But all the same, it's going to be 2 slams into mid lane. So you know what? All's well that ends well. 2 charges into mid lane. That's valuable for WE.
We'll say it was on purpose. That's going to be a tier 2 taken in the mid lane.
Yeah, no, good value. And, you know what? Credit to it. That's one of the better Herald plays that we've seen. Most of the time, you don't see a clean
maybe it wasn't by
take.
accident. Maybe it wasn't by accident, honestly. Maybe just going for the tempo play as Flash over the wall, Xiaofeng in trouble. Oh, he misses the Q on the Drake. Manages to get over to Angel, though, so he's still alive, but Stay makes short work of that fact. And Tibbers, not long for this world. Angel, not long for this world, because Hung has found him on the flank as well. The snowballing from WE has been clean.
And their Dragon setup has been so much cleaner than OMG's. You can see that Hung and Iwandi have done a really good job of putting vision around the areas of the map that they want to fight. And OMG have not been prepared for that. They've been caught out when they've been going towards bot side of River. See that? Even though Xiaofeng and Angel played well through the bot lane in that last phase of play, they can't make that happen again. It's going to be a free Dragon over side of WE as a kind of a consequence of that. The extra kill goal is definitely not going to be a miss as well. Poppy starting to get into this mid game really, really effectively. Kind of criticized a bit at the early game, saying that they weren't really getting involved. You know what? He's done a really good job getting onto the board beyond that point. OMG cannot afford to be this sloppy around vision and walking into the big, big damage of the Karma at one item and the CC of the Poppy.
Just going straight past the tower using his tunnels here. Obviously Xiaofeng in the area. I don't think it would have been safe to proxy there, as Iwandi will spot out the OMG jungler. Actually nearly managed to get the blue buff with the Q there. It was like 20 HP. Xiaofeng will secure his caps. PP God trying to move in and deny the potential vision that Iwandi was looking for. That control ward will be protected by Iwandi, and Hung moves in as well. So complete vision dominance in this top side for WE. As they try and set up for a tier 1 tower. I don't think they can quite finish it here, but good bit of damage done.
So this is one of the things which I've really not been confident about from OMG. I'm not a big fan of it. When you see W moving towards topside like this, you see that Abel was running towards topside, looking for a fight, but they're not looking for a cross map. You see that Angel's got a teleport ready now, but Abel, he doesn't know where he wants to be. He's cleared out mid wave. He's slow to potentially respond to something topside now as well. WE get themselves a top lane tower, and OMG are not in position for a clean cross map. WE, once they get Iwandi and Wayward onto the map and able to get control of their various lanes, they are very, very good at orchestrating the map beyond that point. And considering how poorly they managed to stick towards that identity, towards the back half of the split, they've done a great job of it in the series today. Fantastic wall slam. The Dragon setup on top of their vision has been so potent. Stay flips over the wall, does a bit of roller skating. Maybe he's playing some Tony Hawk's Pro Skater after that one. Either way, that one's been a hell of a lot of kick flips into the face of OMG. They walk away with a great bot side play.
S+ combo coming out as he gets his grind on.
Gnarly,
I think that was a FS crooked grind over the wall there.
Yeah, definitely one of those. Definitely not 50-50. That was 100% an epic. So that's good. But I know a couple of moves.
I used to skate all the time. I've got a friend that was a semi-pro skater. Shout out Rowan if he's watching. But yeah, either way, this is a hell of a lead for WE. And honestly, I'm just disappointed in OMG compared to some of the games we've seen this year. It felt like we could see more from them. But I'm also very impressed by WE. I'm a little bit like, WE, if you could do this all along, what were some of those regular season games? Like, I literally talked to you in prepping for this series. I was like, what on earth changes for WE between their wins and their losses? Because they feel like totally different teams. Feels like that in this series as well, as they've started Baron off, and it doesn't seem like OMG are even aware that this is going on.
And
going to be forced away.
They
This
don't
is
have
going
the
to be Baron
vision.
down.
They don't have the vision. They have a blue trinket, but they cannot approach. Baron gets burned down, and once again, the objective control from WE is just superior.
And they go for Wayward, who, let's be honest, there's no universe you're killing this Rek'Sai right now. Flashes out to safety. WE, they not only get themselves a Baron, they get out of dodge without a single casualty. It cost them a single Rek'Sai flash and stays Ghost. That's all it cost for Baron.
Superb vision control in the mid game from WE. He got them the Dragon earlier, gets them the Baron here. And OMG, they are losing the information warfare in this game. To say that they could hold onto the Poppy ult after the Baron is down to potentially use as a disengage to get away from that play says an awful lot. That Poppy ult can stop you from getting a steal. It can stop the fight from ever transpiring. And WE, serious credit for them for once again just pulling OMG apart.
Oh, Angel flashes, keeps him away from the stun from Hung. Will survive, but I mean, Annie without flash is, I mean, it's a large minion at this point. It just feels useless.
That one's going to be just a gold donation over the other side. Feels like it is. WE just making a stop to Build-A-Bear. Got the bear step. Well, it's not the bear step to the top side anyway from Udyr, but it has just been pedestrian for them. They've walked away from the early game, and it has really felt like OMG have not had much to say about it. They haven't had the vision to say about it. They can't look for the pile-on 5v5 team fights if they don't have the vision. They do not have the infrastructure in wards to fight against WE.
Look at all the red dots on the minimap, both wards and Rek'Sai tunnels from Wayward. And the siege will just continue all day long. Wayward, by the way, 300 gold bounty while 0-0-0 in this game. He's been farming up a storm on the side lane. He's over 10 CS per minute on that Rek'Sai, and the amount of threat that he's putting on OMG, it just feels suffocating.
Here comes the kick!
Oh, the kick is found! Xiaofeng gets his team back into the game just as it felt like hope was gone for OMG. Xiaofeng makes his way onto the server. Fofo trying to escape with his life, but I don't think there's a way out of this one. Big damage coming out from Abel as he hops away from the healing. And Cube will finish the job. OMG are back on the board.
They're gonna get themselves a dragon, and what is vision control to a blind Monk? Lee Sin kick in the late game. It is top draw stuff. He does that into a highly mobile AD carry with summoners available, with a Poppy on the enemy team. That is a top draw Lee Sin play, which might just save the game and the series for OMG. Angel goes out to push out bot side, and OMG extend the timer on this game a little more. Means that WE can't just say that they have to turn up to a soul fight for the next dragon. It's 2 dragons apiece now, and it's gold on the board. Abel has an Infinity Edge. He's going to get towards what I'd imagine will be a Lord Dominic's Regards after as well. These are 2 very, very increased item damages on the new item, on the new patch as well. Extra arm penetration, extra AD, extra crit chance, crit damage rather as well. He's going to be so strong. But this is on top of a Poppy. How do you find this against the anti-dash champion? Xiaofeng, take a bow. That is clutch.
Fantastic kick coming out from him. The flash Warthog kick to get on. And honestly, Stage is not having the reactions. It feels like they're not even remotely ready for Xiaofeng to make that happen. 2 kills in the fight as well. And Xiaofeng, this has not been the best series we've seen in his career, but that just about makes up for it. He's kept OMG in the game now. He's kept them in the series. Now trying to contend as WE look for their wolves, look for more control in the top side of the map. WE going back to that game plan of playing through vision control, but OMG more confident now to contest them.
Well, I think as soon as they get towards 3 items, that will be a really dangerous moment for WE. I think as soon as you get Abel with 3 items, you can blow up that first target really strongly. A lot of the AD carry items were buffed up on this patch. Talked about a little bit before. You see that Abel getting more confident walking forwards. Doesn't have the 3 items yet, but definitely has himself some confidence which wasn't there before. WE need to be careful. Can't sleepwalk your way into another big fight for OMG.
You certainly can't. Luckily for OMG, Baron has timed out and there's no neutral up for another couple of minutes, so they have a reprieve from the pressure